Well, hello there. Good morning. Happy May the 4th be with you, and may the Force be with you on this Star Wars day. Woo! I don't know about you guys, but I have been a huge Star Wars fan since I was very little. I remember my English teacher in high school used to pick on me for liking Star Wars so much. In a good way, sorry. Picked on me in a good way, not in a bad way. For liking Star Wars so much and everything. I've always really enjoyed it. I've definitely tailed off. I know the movies have tailed off. It's not really an argument, but I generally all around I enjoy them. I find the fun things to enjoy from each of them. Hey, get up and game. Hello, Silver Fear. Happy Star Wars Day. Hey, Micah. May the 4th be with you as well. But it's super fun. All the Star Wars stuff, just the whole universe. Rogue One obviously has been phenomenal. Mandalorian, and we have Star Wars Game. Star Wars Rebellion is absolutely amazing. You can go back to an extra live stream we did probably in 2020. And Larry and I started at like 4 in the morning. We were playing. I think we came at 4 or 5 in the morning. We went live and played Star Wars Rebellion. I saw that Paul Grogan is playing over on Gaming Rules right now. There's people playing Star Wars Villainous I saw today. So I'm sure you can scour the internet for all sorts of gameplays. But I'm happy that you are here because I'm going to play some Star Wars games. So hello, everybody. Please give us all of your favorite Star Wars quotes and memories in the comments if you're here with me live. And if your favorite Star Wars quote isn't, it's just like Beggar's Canyon back home, then you just don't feel the joy of that ending of the fourth episode, the first movie ever. But that's my favorite line. It's so good. So you can feel free to post those kind of things and make all the Star Wars quotes, jokes, etc. We want to. So I'm going to play 3 games here today. Mainly my goal is to keep Josh busy while he's on the road driving to Con of Heroes. Those of you who are going to the Con of Heroes, it's a Marvel Champions convention in Roseville, Minnesota. Have a great time. I hope it is good. Left Paul stream to watch. Nice. Hello there. So I'm going to start off by playing Unfinished Business. I actually feel terrible that I haven't gotten this and played it yet on the channel. This is designed by Corey Konecka and Tony Fanchi. Tony Fanchi is now designing Marvel Champions. Had a chance actually to play several games with Tony Fanchi. He's a great guy. And I've heard nothing but praise over this expansion. Also, I have to vote on Best Expansion for the Dice Tower Awards. So there's several games I need to get played, and this is one of them. So yes, it's for you all to see, but it's also for me so I can play it and get a vote. So I'm going to try this out. It's been a little while for me with Outer Rim. I did sit down and play Outer Rim for about an hour the other day to recall the rules for myself. And then this came in yesterday, and I scoured through the rules. So, I'm going to play it more for fun. If I miss a rule, please let me know. But don't take this as a teach video, as I sometimes do, or whatnot. And it's kind of more of a fun, kind of story-driven game. I mean, it's still a strategy game, but it has that element to it. Then when I am done with that, I'm going to play 2 games that I know very well. I was actually excited to get my hands on this one. I didn't know Brian from our store had it. This is not available in the U.S. or maybe in North America, so they don't have license, but this is the Dark Side Rising game. So this is a dice-rolling cooperative game for 2 to 4 players. I'm going to play it solo. I'm not even going to play 2 characters. I'm just going to play one because it'll still work. It might be a little swingy one way or the other, but I think it'll be a little easier to show off. That one's really fun, so I'll play that. I'm going to take breaks in between each game, and then I will finish up by playing Caleb's Star Wars The Deckbuilding Game. I'm just going to play a 2-player game simulated against myself because I honestly have fun. It's pretty short. So all in all, that'll get us up to about 12:30, and then I'm going to have some lunch. So that should be the plan for Star Wars Day. And then in celebration of Star Wars Day, baby, I'm going to see you-know-who on the big screen today, so I'm very excited. It's not often that I try to catch Marvel movies as early as possible, but you know it. Guardians of the Galaxy 3. Gotta be there. Gotta be ready to go. I can't wait this afternoon. So excited. I hope it's just a movie about Rocket just being Rocket and he's on the screen all the time. I'm sure it's not, but I'll still enjoy it. I'm just kidding. So that is the plan for today. For people who don't know, I have a podcast called The Right Brain Rollers that I co-host with Eric Summer, formerly from the Dice Tower podcast. He's still with the Dice Tower, so I want to be careful about saying formerly. So Eric Summer and I have a podcast called The Right Brain Rollers. You can check it out. Yesterday, I got a chance to play a game of Earth. with some of my friends who were up from Alabama, and our review yesterday was of Earth from Inside Up Games. So definitely check that podcast out. You can find it on all your podcast apps and things, and you can join our Facebook group and our Board Game Geek Guild to discuss what you're hearing, recommend games that you want to hear about, and whatnot, and our discussion topic. I actually got a few messages about our discussion topic on the episode, which was competitive gaming versus cooperative gaming. I am definitely somebody that enjoys both. I'm finding that I'm liking cooperative gaming more and more, but man, if I sit down to a good competitive game and everything's clicking and everybody's having fun, I forget how enjoyable those can be, especially when you don't have any spoil sports. I really need to move this chair that's here. It's always here. It's totally an eyesore, but c'est la vie. I have my other camera somewhere here that I'm going to get set up, and this is going to be on my face, so then I won't have to deal with that. You'll see me a little closer here, so that'll be that. I bought the expansion and never played it. Yeah, so that's what we're going to do. Happy to see you have Outer Rim set up. Yeah, so that's what we're going to play first here. I like this game a lot. It's got a little bit of ups and downs and whatnot, and like I said, rules-wise, I may bounce past a couple things, but it's really kind of the joy and flow. I actually realized I need to teach this to Eric because his favorite game is Merchants of Venus, and I need to teach him this one. Good morning, Nolan. Thanks, everybody, for joining me. Happy Star Wars Day. I hope your day is going excellent. And whatnot. Yeah, we're actually, because I know Silver Fear is local to me, we're going to restock the expansion. It was actually one that I didn't realize we were out of. So both Outer Rim and this are going to get restocked. I think Outer Rim is actually a little tricky to get at the moment, but the expansion we should be able to get. So it should be at the portal. All right. So here we go. Welcome to Outer Rim. These are the Outer Rim planets here. So think of, if there's a bright star to the center of the universe, here's the planet that it's farthest from. Tatooine. Got to use our quotes, right? Which, by the way, he's saying in sarcasm. It's not true. He's not giving you a fact. He's being a teenager, and he's being dramatic and sarcastic. All right. How upset revealed are you that Rebellion isn't there? Rebellion is there. So Rebellion's not in the board game section. It's in the miniatures game section. So that might be a spot. Oh, never mind. I know what you're saying, Spartan. You were saying, how upset am I that I can't play Rebellion? I really would want to play Rebellion, but there's no way I want to play Rebellion solo. So if you want to stream a game of Rebellion with me sometime, Spartan is referring to that because I let him borrow my copy of Rebellion, which is like one of my few games that has an insert and all the things, and the cards are sleeved, so. Good morning, Freedom Gamer. May the 4th be with you as well. I haven't seen any Star Wars quotes yet, people. So, yeah, I caught it, Spartan. I realized that. All right. So, the expansion comes with some things. I'm not going to necessarily try to run through the rules and all the expansion. I think it's kind of easiest to play and learn. I still do have a little bit of this cold. My cough seems to have died down, but I may pause to grab a cough drop at some point. All right, so I'm going to play with Chewbacca, who comes in the expansion. I'm going to play versus Cad Bane. So there is now a deck and a card that is specific to each person you're playing for the solo. So you shuffle up these cards, add in the one for whoever you're playing, and the solo mode is basically as simple as you read these cards and keep flipping through them. We have these cards here that tell us what we can do on a turn. There's dice for rolling for various skill checks and combats and things. You can't necessarily die in the game. When you die, you lose credits, and you kind of lose the beginning of your turn. They were animals, and I slaughtered them like animals. There you go. Yeah, he's a little tricky. Oh, here we go. Tell me when. All right, we'll have to figure it out, Spartan. You know what I have to do if we're going to do that? We can't play on this table, so but I got my downstairs table set up, so maybe I'll transfer. Oh, man. I am committing to a lot. Maybe we'll do it. All right. Don't get cocky, kid. There you go. These are great. So essentially, normally what you have to do is attain some amount of fame. 10 is usually a good goal that they go for. here to win the game. You can play a short game to 6 or 8 when you're learning, and you can play a long game to 12. In the expansion, we've added these, I forget what they're called, I'm sorry, ambitions. And so I have the ambition to be the hero of the rebellion. So it gives me setup and actually gives me 4 tasks that I have to complete. And when I complete all 4 of these tasks, actually when I complete the top 3 and have the required fame, which I'm supposed to roll it back to, so we're going to play to 8 fame, then I can achieve the final one to win the game. So that's kind of the idea. The AI player, however, doesn't have an ambition, so they just have to go to +2. So they go to the normal 10. I only have to go to 8. That's kind of the idea here. I'll build a table for Rebellion, yeah. No, it'll fit on my table downstairs. You'll have to see that one. It's absolutely gigantic. So that will work, and then we'll just have to get cameras on that. So we'll make it work. Okay, so that's roughly the idea. I feel like if I just jump in, it's probably the easiest way to show you Outer Rim. There are all these cards for all the various things you can encounter in the galaxy. There's even more in the expansion. I'm starting with the G1A Starfighter. They are starting with the G9 Rigger. Chewbacca gives me +2 health on my Starfighter, so I have 6 health here. He has 5. It tells me the number of dice, and I can move 5 spaces. Meanwhile, this one moves 6 spaces. These flip over, and there's a whole pile of more ships that can be purchased right here, as well as cards for them. Things are going to be flowing around the table, so it's going to get a little bit messier than it is right now. I'm hoping this are fitting and you're able to see all this stuff, but yeah, let's go. All right, so I'm going to go first. So first thing I do on my turn is, I choose. So I'm going to do the planning step, the action step, and the encounter step, and each one basically has choose. So here I can move my ship, I can gain 2,000 credits, or I can recover all damage from my character and ship. Now, if I die, either Chewbacca or my ship, that's the one I have to do. So I kind of lose that turn of moving. So I'm going to try to then move somewhere. I can deliver any cargo and bounties I have. I can take a market action by discarding 2 cards from the top of a market deck. So actually, that's a good thing that's important. It used to be 1. In the expansion, it's 2 because they literally doubled up all these decks. All these decks came with things to double, and all these decks came with things to double. I definitely feel like this expansion is a no-brainer. I haven't played it yet. Just a simple way. Man, making my way through the... Oh, that's right. I was going to start my stream. I was going to say, currently, at this moment, in this galaxy... dun, 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 dun. You're already in Indiana. You're flying. keep us updated where you are. Actually, it doesn't matter because you're going to barely make it to, Illinois by the time I finish the stream. So, what do you got to do? I'm assuming you go Indiana, Illinois... Wisconsin, Minnesota, but maybe there's a way to cut around. No, you can't cut Illinois. It cuts right there. Yeah, no, I got it right. Nice. Awesome. Boop, 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 boop. Next year gauge. Next year. What is that one? What is that? All right. Cool. This is the way. So here we go. So we're going to take a turn. Once we do that, then we can trade any cards with players and whatnot. I keep wanting to tell you what's in the expansion, but I got to just play the game and not worry about, this is the expansion. Then you can either fight a patrol, resolve an encounter card, which are these cards, all these decks relate to the locations. I had them inside. Actually, when I played, it works, but it was kind of really tight, and I figured you didn't need to see a bunch of decks of cards. In fact, when I draw a card, I'm just going to put it on the bottom of the deck for the table space element of it all. Or I can resolve one of these contact tokens. So there's all these tokens on the spaces. Also, these are standees that stand up, but I put them this way so people could see. Here's Cad Bane. Here's Chewbacca, so I'm playing without those. There's patrols that are here. They're going to move across the galaxy as I buy cards and purchase things from here. There's little icons here who tell me who to move, and sometimes contact tokens to flip face up. So what am I currently trying to do? Well, because of my starting thing, I start with a quad laser cannon, so my ship actually gets +1 to its damage roll, so I am a mean, lean fighting machine here. And then I need to go to Nal Hutta to deliver some luxury wares to get 5,000 credits. So that's my current goal. And then Chewbacca's personal goal, which will give me a fame, is to gain 2 crew from orange contacts to gain a fame and flip this card. So I get another power. So there's these new orange contracts, which are going to be the characters from the game, the actual standees, or I guess it's not all of them specifically. Ooh, why do I not have one here? Oh, because I bet they don't go on these core worlds. Got it. Okay. Caught that. All right, so they're going to be on these spaces. I can contact with these. And then the core worlds, right? Remember, there's the whole Coruscant inner part of the galaxy. I can actually go here to draw a card to travel to here, which is new. The old game, you had to kind of go back and forth around this, but they made a way that you could travel through here and then get around the board. So that's kind of the idea. You're about to start driving to the con yourself. I'm starting in Illinois, Wisconsin to Minnesota. I hit the nail on the head. My geography's through the roof. I don't know when I flew there last time. We had to go up into Canada around the Great Lakes because there was like huge storms going on last year. In fact, if I remember correctly, Terrence there got like rerouted to a different airport and then had to take an Uber into the city. So there is that. Man, you guys start there. Yeah, I looked at driving and it's 22 hours, 22 and a half hours, something like that for me from Connecticut. So the most interesting part to me, I know you kind of want to see me play the game, being in Connecticut, is that when I go places that are south, you're traveling almost as much west as you are south. So like if I go to Washington, D.C., it's not just south, it's west and south. So it's really interesting. Even something like Florida, I remember, because I tend to be up pretty early, and when I was waking up when I was in Florida several years ago, it was dark outside. And it's light here, so we get light very early, and then the sun goes down earlier, especially compared to Indianapolis, which is on the end of it all. So, yeah, the convention is the Con of Heroes for Marvel. Yeah, so Brandt answered you exactly with that. So, since I play a lot of Marvel Champions here, people do that, and I got a chance to go to that last year, but unfortunately, wasn't in the cards for this year. My students are performing tomorrow night as well. We're doing a comedy show, so. That is on tap. All right, here we go. We've talked so much. I guess that's kind of the fun of it. So let's see. So we need to get to Nalhutta, which is over here. We also need to do these orange contacts. So I'm thinking the best way to do this is to start by... How are we going to get... We could go here where Cad Bane is. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. We can get to Nalhutta. Okay, because if we go here, we don't actually have enough speed. Oh, because we can stop on the map points, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're going to go here where Cad Bane is, and then we are allowed to deliver cargo and bounties. We don't have any. Then we can do a market action. So we can discard 2 cards, buy the top card, and then resolve the patrol only for the card that we purchased. So we have a little bit of money here. We could go get a bounty. We could get another job. So this one wants us to go to the Ring of Kafrene, which is where I just was. We're going to need strength, tech, and tactics. We have strength and tech. Maybe this one isn't a terrible job for us to do. We could just zip back over there. What do I need to do for this? I need to have... I'm doing ship combat. I can go to a rebel planet. So the planets have the little icons on them. Darker sooner in the winter. Oh, that might make... Oh, no, that doesn't... Anyway. Yeah, it's in Minneapolis. All right. Do we want to take this job? Let's see. We're going to need those skills. We have those skills, right? So let's try it out. So this job is free, but you can only have 2 jobs or bounties. We're not going to be a bounty hunter. We could also cycle 2 cards. So like this ship is 15,000. So we're going to cycle 1, 2. Why would it be 2? That's a weird thing to do. So we're going to cycle. Oh, I think because they're just face up, right? I think that might be the part that I'm doing wrong. I think the decks are just like this. So when you cycle, you can see the next card. Actually makes sense. All right. So now we're going to get to that ship, the heavy-duty lifter that we could switch to. And there are specifications on all these things. Oh, I could talk through so much. All right. So now we can fight a patrol. We can resolve an encounter card, or we can resolve a contact token. So I have not done these orange ones yet. So we're going to resolve this one, which is Boba Fett. And he has Hutt reputation. So he is card 25. So we dig into here, and we get card 25. And it says, if you have positive or neutral Hutt reputation, you may spend 6,000 credits to gain the crew below and discard Boba Fett's token. If you have negative Hutt reputation, we have to fight with him. Oh, man. Gain 2 crew from one. So we're going to want to get Boba Fett, but we can't get him currently. So we'll have to leave him in that space. We're going to leave the card here. I know that's off camera a little bit for people, but we'll be okay. Oh, yeah, I played Star Wars CCG. In fact, can I reach cards from here? I could see, I'm going to make a huge mess. Ready? I can see a booklet. There you go. How's that? Just sitting on the floor in my attic. Here, I've got a couple cards. This is Bothawai. And here I've got an Alderaan Operative. And then here's the rule book for some form. The rule supplement for New Hope, Hoth, and Dagobah. So as those rules came out, this is what rule books used to look like, man. That's rough. So there you go. Definitely played a lot of that. I gave some cards away to somebody who was a lot bigger fan. All right, cool. Here we go. For some reason, I feel like my mic isn't working, but it's working. All right. So we have finished our turn there. So now we're going to go to the AI player turn. It's going to take me. I'll take something so much fun talking, but I think that's kind of the point, right? All right, so do the first that applies. If defeated, recover all damage. Move toward a bounty target, character, crew, or contact. So right here, he needs to find Lobot, and that or gain 2,000 credits. So towards a bounty target. So now I read these rules, and I forgot what happens if nothing is face up. Do they just go to the nearest and flip it face up? I believe is what they're going to do. Face up contact of the lowest class. Face down contact of the lowest class. Okay, so they're going to go after Lobot. Lobot has a single pip, so is white, so they're going to move to the nearest one. So they're going to move right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. They have 6 movement. Cad Bane has 6 movement. And go here. And they're going to go there. Then they're going to buy a ship if they are able to. So they need 10,000 credits. They only have 6. And then they're going to discard the top card of this mark. Oh, I bought a card. I bought this one here, right? Or I got this job. So the rebel one is going to move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's how that one's going to work. All right, that symbol right there is telling us that. And these patrols can be fought, defeated, or ignored, or they get in our way, etc. So discard the top card of the item market deck and gain 4,000 credits. All right, so now they're going to get to 10,000. Is this 20? There's 10. And then when they do that, I can't remember if they cycle. Sorry, everybody. Pretty sure that they do not. Solo mode. When the AI player delivers a card that rotates, before buying a card from the market, the AI player can discard up to 2 cards according to the rules under Step 1 on page 19 of the rules reference. Okay. Oh, and there's a couple of these that work with multiple players, and I forgot to take them out of the game. Honest Robbery, Sail Barge, Sabotage, Disable Comms Network, and Snatch and Grab. So I'm going to try to remove those ones. There's also one in this deck. Okay. I don't think that they trigger that happening. Let's see what it says in the regular rules. Sorry, everybody. You always come across something that you didn't think about as much. I'm not here for games. It could be true. I mean, it's a good part. I appreciate what you're saying. I read somewhere that it's like they do or do not, and there is no try. Resolve. Okay, so it says here they resolve. So after they buy a card, they will do that. And they could also discard if they can't currently buy one that's there. So I guess technically this would have gone away, and they would discard the top two, I think is what it's trying to say. Since they couldn't buy that one, they would discard. I get it. All right. Cool. So what did they get? This one. So now we have to flip a 1, 2, 3 on their planet. So we're going to start with a 1. So that's going to be Ponda Baba. Now, they don't have negative reputation, encounter patrol in the space, encounter a bounty target, gain 4,000 credits, then lose 1 reputation with this planet's faction. So this planet is Imperial based, so we're going to lose a reputation and gain 4,000 credits. So that is the MO for Cad Bane. Cad Bane is an excellent character they've added to the Star Wars universe. Done! And one of these cards is going to say to reset. Back to us. So now we can come back to do this job, or we can go here just to get a little bit of money and then come back to get Boba Fett, which I think is a good plan. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to move here to Nal Hutta. We're going to complete this one. So we're going to drop off this cargo. Where do things go actually when they're completed? I don't remember if they go to a discard pile or if they're out of the game. Deliver to the bottom of its deck. All right, cool. Because there's more luxury wares. It makes sense. Got to get ready for work. Have fun at the con and have a great rest of your day. You too, Micah. Thank you so much. All right. Thanks, Brombe, as well. Thanks, Silverfear, everybody for joining. Pop in if you get a chance. Have fun, whatever you're doing. Enjoy your Star Wars day. And hope people get to see Guardians of the Galaxy 3 because I'm so excited. I know, it probably won't be amazing, but I will love it. So it doesn't matter. As long as they made the movie for me, I don't care about the rest of you. That's a joke. All right. Can buy the top card of a deck. So we could look for something else. We now have 10,000. We need to save 6 to get Boba Fett. So you'd have to buy something relatively cheap. We have this cargo here, which needs to go to the trailing core, which is over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we could come through here. And this one is going to be 6,000. And then we could move directly over here. I guess it's fine. It's a way to get through. It's a Corellia passenger. I don't think I want another job here. We're not going to get a ship. So let's just see what we can get for gear. 1, 2. So now we can get this for 2,000. A targeting computer. We only have 1 space for a mod. This one would be once per ship combat. Reroll any number of your blank dice. So that's interesting compared to +1. All right. We're not going to purchase anything, so we're all set. So now we are going to encounter this token here, which is Ahsoka. Ahsoka is number 24. Hate leads to suffering. I've heard it's amazing, the movie. So you're talking about Guardians of the Galaxy 3? Some of the reviews you heard were amazing. Yeah, they were showing it to be very dramatic and not silly, and I'm assuming they're trying to hide some of that. Or, you know, they're going to kind of end the team, and it's going to be sad. So, for sake of time, I'm not going to read flavor text, just so people know. It is pretty good, but we'll go from there. All right, you may fight a ground combat against stormtroopers. If you do, lose 1 Imperial reputation. If you win, gain 1 Rebel reputation, and you may spend 6,000 credits to gain the crew below and discard the token. All right, 5. I have 3 dice. How am I going to win that? Wow, so that's a lot. But I could get Ahsoka Tano, which is pretty sweet. All right, so I've got to get her, but I'm going to need more strength before I can do that. So we're going to have to wait on Ahsoka. I'm going to put the card right there. I think it's slightly off camera. Yeah, it will never be as good as the first. I don't know if I've ever told my story, but like, I like raccoons. And so I was at the portal playing games, and people left to go see the movie and came back, and they were like, "Oh, it's amazing! You got to see it." And then I was out with my wife, and I said, "You know, I'd love to see this movie about raccoons." We were not watching the MCU at the time, and we went, and it was just so incredibly, it was so incredibly fun. It was just like the best movie date we've ever been on, and then we went back to watch the MCU, and that's kind of how we both got into it. I mean, I'd seen Iron Man and maybe Thor and a couple of the ones there, but it was Guardians of the Galaxy that brought me in. It was amazing. And it's funny, they're so rude and mean to each other, and like, I'm definitely not like that as a person, or like look forward to people that are rude to me, but it's great when it's in a movie. Like the chemistry and the acting, it's just phenomenal. That's what I love about it. Okay, we're done with our turn. Next is the AI. So they are going to move towards the nearest bounty. Excuse me. So they are looking for white. So 1, 2. So they're going to go to the Ring of Kafrene here. So what's interesting is because they're bounty hunting and looking at these, when I have to go find these tokens, it'll be easier for me because they're flipping them over, as well as these cards in here can do the same. So it's a nice, you know, kind of stimulate 2 players where the other person's flipping tokens for you. So that's what they've added a lot. If all bounty slots are full, discard this player's highest class bounty that does not match a character, crew, or face-up contact. If all bounty slots are full. Okay. If not all bounty slots are full, reveal cards from this market deck until a bounty that matches a character, crew, or face-up is revealed. Then shuffle the deck. Okay. So we're just going to go through. So, oh no! They've got a bounty on Ahsoka. No! See, that's the story right there. There it is. I found Ahsoka. Oh, I can't help you right now. I know you got those stormtroopers. I'll come back and help you out. Then Cad Bane's like, oh, I got a bounty. I got to go there. It's like, no, now we've got this moment, right? Yeah, it's tough with film critics. And there's so many, right? The internet is so wide now that it's not like a handful that kind of have curated that. So there's just so many things. I mean, if you want to find somebody that dislikes a Star Wars movie, just go to the internet and you'll find it there. All right. No, encounter a bounty target in this space. There is no bounty target in this space. So they will flip this one face up. Is that how we did that? Ooh, maybe I did that wrong on the previous one then. Oh, right. So this gets revealed, so then we have to move, wow. So we move the Imperial Patrol 3, 1, 2, 3 here. Oh, they actually have negative. We move the Syndicate 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And we reveal a 1 through 4, starting with their space. It's not there, so now they have to encounter that patrol. Is it even while on the planet there? All right, so they're encountering that one. They have 2 dice, so Cad Bane is going to roll and get 2 hits. To the crits do in the rolls? I can't actually remember. And the Imperial ship is going to roll and get no hits. So this one is defeated, so it will disappear. They will get 5,000 credits. This one will exit the game, and a new patrol will come out. Here, which now gives reputation instead. And he would lose 1 reputation, but he's already in the negative. All right. There we go. I have to remember what crits do. I know what they do for rolling for skill checks, but I don't remember what they do in battle. So I'll have to look that up when I roll one. They're done. Back to us. So our plan is to go and get Boba Fett. Because nothing like Chewbacca and Boba Fett flying around in a ship together. Nothing could be better than that, right? Those are 2 of my favorite characters by far. So good. All right, so we're going to come over here. We don't have any things to complete, so we could do something from the market. Excuse me. Let's rotate this through because we need some gear. Nope, more mods. Was this gear here? No, this was cargo. Maybe I should have gotten this just to go get money. Anyway, we're good there, so we're not going to purchase anything, and then we will interact with Boba Fett here, and he is going to join us. Boba Fett. Boba Fett. All right, so he's going to join us as a crew member by spending 6,000. Going to Jabba and hiring Boba Fett. Sounds good. Circularly look at 1 contact on your planet. Oh, cool. All right. Since it's not a big deal, I'm just going to flip it face up. Well, I guess I technically can't, now that I think about it, because they might flip it face up, and I would keep that from happening. Never not played Boba Fett, yeah. He's pretty fun. He's pretty popular. All right, so we got Boba Fett now, and we've got stealth and tactics. Actually, we have everything we need for this one here. Cool. I think we're good. So yeah, we can't interact with these cards instead. I haven't done any of that, and there's ones for nab points, so we'll see that. All right, here we go. All right, the Cad Bane turn. Move towards a bounty, character, crew, or target. So, they've got to go over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They can make it. Right, because their ship moves 6, yep. So they're going to get to here. Then, if he has at least 1 fame and less than 20k, which is exactly what he has, he loses a fame and gains 10k. He has 19,000, so that's funny. Now he's going to buy a ship. So he will buy this one for 20,000. Remove this card from the game. You got it. This one goes over here. We're getting a new ship. Want a new ship. Where did we put all the ships? Are they in this box? Oh, Brandt. What did you do with the ships? Oh, they're all here. Okay. All right. So the new ship is going to be the YT-2400 light freighter. Well, man, they took my ship. Oh, that's the modified one. There's a lot of ships now. Nope. That's the Ghost. Here it is. All right. I don't think they try to achieve those. Oh, the other one is Ahsoka Tano. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so they're moving towards this one. Couldn't get there, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, no. Okay. We're good. All right. So they bought that ship, so now this one comes out, doesn't move anything. Negative reputation with a patrol. Encounter a bounty target in this space. Spend 15,000 to gain 2 fame. Encounter a bounty target. So that was the thing I was looking up before, was to see, is encountering just where they flip? I'm 99% sure that makes sense, right? Yeah, okay, got it. So they're going to flip this one face up and see if it's Lobot. It's not Lobot. I don't know if I said that's who they were going after. It's a little bit tight right here in this space. Woo! Okay, we got a lot here. At Nick. Got it. Josh and Nick are talking, but actually Josh was talking to me. Nick was responding. I think everybody's good. Yeah, I see what you're saying. A lot of film critics will just look at the movie as a whole and not look at how it provides that context. Yeah, for sure. It's also weird, something like fan service, right? Like Star Wars kind of has some of those elements. All right. Discard the top card of these 2 decks, then shuffle this card back into the deck. All right, so the top card of the jobs deck and the top card of the resources? Items? Actually, I don't know what all those are. All right, crew deck, I guess, specifically. And then this gets reshuffled. So one of these cards will always tell us to reshuffle. Cool. Well, they've gone backwards in fame. So now, I'd like to go help Ahsoka, but that's going to be tricky. We've got a crew here. Ships are a little expensive. So we need to go do some things. We may just have to deal with the loss there. We need to go do this one. So we can go to Ring of Kafrene, and then we can deliver cargoes. I can do a job anytime I'm on the planet. All right, so we're going to hijack a freighter. Me and my buddy Boba. All right. So we go to the Ring of Kafrene. We resolve card 44. Ooh. The other thing they did is for all these jobs, there used to only be 1, and they've now made 2 cards, so you don't know exactly what's going to happen every time. All right, you try to dock with the freighter without attracting attention. Test piloting. If you fail, your ship suffers 1 damage. I do have piloting, so I get to roll 2 dice because I have the skill, and I just need to roll... no, I have 1, so I just need to roll a success of some sort. Got it. Then, once on the ship, you need to pull open a sealed compartment so you can slice the computer. Test strength, and then test tech. So I have strength here. He does not. We succeed, then test tech. We succeed. Hey, this is a good day. If you pass both of them, skip to step 4. A swarm of Black Sun fighters are in hot pursuit. You try to draw them off. Fight a ship combat against the Black Sun fighters with 3. If you win, prevent 1 damage from this combat. If you are not defeated, complete this job. All right. So we're going to roll 4 dice because our ship has 3 and our quad lasers give us 1 more. We are going to get 1, 2 successes. And then they are going to roll 3 dice. And they're going to get 2 successes. So we deal 2 damage to them. They deal 2 damage to us. So tackers win. So it's in a tie. And I'm going to check the crit really fast because I don't remember exactly what that does. My quick 2 cents on all of that would be that you can never expect the MCU to get back to where it was. Endgame will be the peak, and so now if you're watching things, you have to watch them to enjoy them. You can't watch them for MCU to hit that spot again. It's just how it's going to go. So that would be my thing on what you both are chatting about. At some point, you just have to decide, I want to go and enjoy the movie, and it's just not going to be this amazing story arc that it was. They did it. It happened. But the odds that they'll do it again are very low. especially with actors wanting to leave. Think of what Star Wars could have been if they kept going with those same actors, right? Okay, combat. Here we go. It's 2 damage. Each crit is 2 damage. Okay, that's simple. What I really need right now is a tissue, which I have. All right. So there is that. So we prevent 1 of the damage, so we only take 1. That'll go on our ship. We complete this, so we get 2 fame, 5,000 credits, and a hut reputation. And then this card is removed from the game. Oh, and they tell us all that. Cool. We did it. Well, that was true to form, what they said we had to do. All right, we can secretly look at a contact on this planet. So that's Jyn Erso there. Sorry, I was secret from all of you. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I could see that. They got a whole thing going on there, which is great. You're chatting. It seems like it's generally healthy and whatnot, but I'm going to keep going with this. All right. Where am I at? I've got +2 health on my ship. All right, so these steps. So I can deliver cargo. We did that when we got credits, so now we can cycle and purchase. So I could get more cargo here. This one needs to go right here, which I can get to. I don't have any negative reputation, so I'm okay there. Unfortunately, Ahsoka is hung out to dry. Let's see what we can get here, because this is really the only thing that we can purchase. Choose a planet that doesn't have any players. Reveal all contact tokens on that planet. Oh, that's pretty cool. All right, here's a weapon we can get. A vibro knife. So we get +1. Yeah. So we want this. So this is going to give us +1 because we have strength, and it's going to allow us to change a focus, which is the eyeball, into a hit. So that's going to give us a lot to be able to work with there. All right, so now that we bought that, oh no, I forgot where I bought it from. I think here. So this one came up. So we are going to move the Rebel Patrol 3, 1, 2, 3. I think it's supposed to be towards me. And then we're going to flip a contact token, a 1 through 3. And am I allowed to flip any of them? I'm pretty sure I flip any and it tells me what they do. Oh, the number of players in the game. Okay, so it's not a 1 through 3. It's flip any one on my planet. Okay. Cool, so we'll flip this one face up. So there's Greedo. All right, and then we can reveal that contact. We're a little short on money, but let's see. Maybe, oh, this is what we need to go rescue Ahsoka, but they're going to go get the bounty on Ahsoka. Let's see if we can get Jyn Erso to join our cause. Although, I can't have her yet. Never mind. So I don't want to do that because I don't have space in my spaceship yet. I need to get this and a little bit more money so I can upgrade my ship. Okay. Because I can only have 1 crew in this ship. This one can have 3. All right. So we can encounter that space or one of those, which is probably going to join us. All right, so we're going to go to Ring of Kafrene. Oh, this is the one we have to remove card 11. I'm going to do it now while I'm thinking about it. Oh gosh, those numbers are small. So because I'm playing solo, it wants me to remove this card, which presumably is meaning some kind of thing that's going to say, you know, team up with another player to do such and such. All right. So, the Ring of Kafrene. If you, these custom tattoos will run up your arms all the way to your chin. You will be impossible to ignore. If you are not the most famous player, you may spend 8,000 credits to gain 1 fame. Otherwise, you may spend 16,000 credits. Woo. I am the most famous player because I have 2 and Cad Bane has 1. Oh, I have to do these things. I keep forgetting. I need to go to Mon Cal. All right, I need to do that. Then I need to encounter the Ryloth space. Okay, I have to have positive Hutt reputation and negative Imperial reputation. All right, so I got to remember to do these things. Oops, I forgot. All right, I am done. AI. So they are going to move towards a bounty target. Wah, wah, wah. So that's going to be here. Ahsoka. If all bounty slots are full, discard the highest class bounty that does not have a face-up token. So we're going to get rid of the bounty on... Oh, this is a starting planet one? So I'm going to assume it's just gone. And then we are going to discard until we get another one. We want to get a face-up one. Saw Gerrera, Bo Shek, Jyn Erso, didn't flip her face up. Knight and Moj, Chopper, Chewie. Oh no, they have a bounty on me. That's great. Even better. Perfect. Come get some. All right. So they're going to do that. And then this is the card that's revealed. So there's no movement on anything. Then if they have that, otherwise they encounter a bounty character. So she has 7 attacks. So he's going to attack for 3. Is he just going to try to keep defeating her until he does? Or if you fail, do you discard the bounty? Got to figure that out. Okay, got it. All right, so we just resolve it. He doesn't actually roll dice against it. So he's going to get the elimination reward or the capture reward. Which one is it? Means the elimination reward. So 12,002 fame. When you gain fame, reduce the amount of fame gained by 1. So he's going to gain 17,000, which is 20,000. Then, after you gain a reputation of this card, lose 1 rebel reputation and remove this card from the game. And then he takes 7 damage because hers says 7. So he is going to take 7 damage, which will defeat him. I was going to put this here. And he loses 3,000 credits. Hey! Let's see. 4 can play this. Oh, I missed some people. Sorry. How many players can play this? Yeah, I think it's 4. Paul Grogan has one on his channel. Yep, Gaming Rules is that channel. Hey, Canadian Mustache. Yeah, it's a pretty big game. It's kind of like a story-driven, it's a pick-up and deliver game is what it technically is. Thanks, Spartan. Have a good one. Excuse me. So that's what the game is. It's pretty big. It got bigger with the expansion here. It's relatively long because of the goals you have to achieve, is where that comes across. All right, so Ahsoka is out. Done. Where did I put the other token that was taken out? I don't remember. Oh, over here. Yeah, we'll just put it in the box. Nope, we threw it on the floor. Oh, look I got a little bowl under my chair, so I'll put it there. I got things everywhere up here, man. It's crazy. All right, that'll end their turn, so it's back to us. So we have this one. We also need to go to Mon Cal, which is here. So if we do get this job and then work our way through, that could be a possibility. Cannot buy at the training core, so we'd have to go somewhere else. Or we can make our way through. So this has its whole set of rules. You have to stop here and draw a card and resolve that to go through there. Or I could come around this way, which is kind of the new way, which I guess is cool. I also have to have positive reputation there. Negative reputation. Can I get past a patrol? Yeah, only if I have negative. So I could stay here, get money, get this, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can get to here. So let's just do it. So we're not going to move. We're going to get 2,000 credits for staying still. Then we're going to get this job. I can also cycle 2 cards. There's not a lot I need to cycle. Hold on. We're going to get this cargo. Excuse me. Here. That's going to reveal this, which does nothing. And then we're not going to discard 2 because I'm not worried about it. Unless, do we want to cycle these ships? I mean, I like getting the fire spray. I have Boba Fett. Let's just leave it there, baby. See if we can get 20,000. That sounds like a goal. All right. And then we can encounter something on that planet. We can't get Ahsoka, so I think we're just back to this. All right, Ring of Kafrene. You're a liar, the Basilisk yells, nearly knocking your drink over with his angry fist. Maybe a few credits will make him believe your claims. You may spend 4,000 to complete your personal goal or ship, gaining fame as normal. Personal goal or ship goal. Oh, so then I don't have to go get those? Sure. So we'll spend 4,000. We'll complete our personal goal, which gives us 1 fame, and flips this card. So we still have +2 here. After you roll dice for any reason, if you have at least 2 health remaining, you may suffer a damage on your character to turn one of your dice into a success. Love it. Cool. Well, that works out well. All right, next AI player turn. It's the Cad Bane card. So they are going to recover because he died or lost health. I'm not sure. If he has 1 fame and less than 20,000, he doesn't. Otherwise, he's going to buy a ship. He's going to buy this. Oh, no. All right. So he's going to buy the fire spray for 20K. And remove this card from the game. He's going to buy all my ships. Where is it? Oh, man. He's so cool. All right. Then he's going to do the first that applies. Counter a bounty target in this space. Spend 15,000 again. So you can't do any of those. And then discard the top card of this deck. Oh, that doesn't sweep anything. And discard the top card of this deck. And reshuffle. Man. Looking good. All right, over to here to me. So I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to the trailing core. I'm going to drop off my cargo which is going to be gain 6,000 and move directly to here, so I don't have to go through this maelstrom, which I kind of want to do because it's fun to show you all, but, you know, just makes sense to kind of do what the game is telling me to do here. So I'll move through here. Now I'm on this planet, so I can buy something here. I could get more cargo. This needs to go to Cantonica, which is right here. So that would make sense. On a thing, deliver this, otherwise resolve card 1. Oh, it's illegal cargo, huh? So we have to get a success to deliver it. Sure. So we'll buy this for 2,000 because we need to make some money, and we can re-roll that die and take a damage, so that's not bad. So we could just take a damage instead of resolving the card. So we'll purchase that one. That doesn't move anything. And then we have to encounter something here, which is going to be this card. I am not going across the core. So when you draw one of these cards, which is for these 2 planets, you say, are you going to be on the planet or across the core? The Blast Tech Industries surplus outlets in the core worlds have anything you might want to kit out your ship or enhance your personal arsenal with. Choose gear or mod out loud. Shuffle that deck and reveal cards from it until you reveal a card of the chosen type. You may buy that card, then shuffle the deck. All right, so I can either buy gear or a mod. So I can only get gear currently. So we're going to give this thing a shuffle. Oh, shuffle it and then reveal cards until you get that. All right, so we're going to get this one. So I can buy this Blast Tech rifle, which gives me +1 in combat. When I win to ground combat, I suffer a maximum of 2 damage. Boy, it is good for my ground combat ability. But I'm also trying to get money to buy another ship. But what the heck? It's kind of what I do. So I might as well just get things and figure out how to get money later. I'm going to put this gear over here. My second slot is here, but it's not going to fit super well. So I have 2 gear. I'm just putting it in kind of the wrong spot. Cool. All right, so that card is resolved. Over here, we are going to move towards a bounty target. Oh, me. All right. So, I can actually go around this, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they're always going to stop on a planet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm going to stop here. They have negative rebel. Oh, it's going to have to deal with it. Then, if all bounty slots are full, otherwise we're going to discard from here until we get a face-up bounty. Lando. Garandin? Yep, Garandin's out there. You're getting the old Garandin bounty. And then this is going to move the Hut 1 3 spaces. 1, 2, 3. Man, this game is fun. All right, then they're going to have to encounter that ship there. So he's got 5 on this ship. Gets 3 hits. And the Rebel Y-Wing, the patrolling Y-Wing, gets 4 hits. Yikes. All right, so he's going to take 4 damage here and lose, so he has to be displaced 1 space. Well, I'm going to push him back there. All right, 4 damage. Look at that Y-Wing. Using all those proton torpedoes. All right, that is done. Our turn. We're over here, so we're going to Cantonica here. And we're going to deliver this and roll a die. And not get a success, so we'll take a damage and get a success. Roll a die for any reason. So this is going to be delivered. I don't know what that other card does, but I'm not going to figure it out. So we get a fame, and we get 7,000 credits. This goes to this deck. Hey, it's Paul. There he is. Paul, everybody was just talking about your channel, and you have a 4-player game. Is it 3 or 4-player game of Outer Rim up on your channel? Do you have it with the expansion, or at least what it is? I saw that you have it. Outer Rim was the game for this afternoon, but Rebellion took too long. Oh, right, because you're into the afternoon. Nice. I watched your Rebellion game when I got up this morning. It started at 4 o'clock my time, so about 6 when I was up. I was on there. I didn't end up saying hi or anything, but I was on there. That Rebellion is my favorite Star Wars game by far. I did really like the LCG and the CCG back in the day too. I know people didn't like deck building for the LCG, but man, the gameplay was so good. Non-thematic. I'll give it that. It was mechanically good, thematically different. So cool. Yeah, so everybody check out Gaming Rules and Paul. And it sounds like there's not an Outer Rim. Yeah, Rebellion is funny when you're on camera and stuff. It's going to take longer, but I've been able to play games of it in under 3 hours. But when you're doing rules explanations and people are reading cards and you're on camera talking through what you're doing, it takes a little longer. All right, let's see. Where was I at? Oh, I did this over here. Now I have to do a market action. So I can purchase something from here. I have more illegal cargo. Place this card in a cargo slot or mod slot. Turn a blank result. Okay, so I could have a smuggling compartment. Not necessarily. A Sith holocron. Gotcha. Planet with a credit token. Gain 2 fame. Okay, there's that. Disable the comms network. This one I have to go to Ord Mantell. Ooh, that's right here. So here I need all skills and ship well, that's rude. Choose another player in your space, and you resolve card 55. If either player is defeated during this job, the job fails. Oh, gotcha. This is the one that I have to remove because it's multiplayer. All right, so instead we'd have the Kessel run. So I'd have to go to Kessel, gain 10,000. So I need to go to Kessel after Ryloth, right? Tactics, knowledge, piloting, influence, and strength. I don't have good influence. That one might be a little much for me. So then there's this job. A space containing another player that has at least 1 negative reputation. Resolve a combat against that player. If you win, claim this reward. Well, I could do that against him. Ground or ship combat. Let's do it. We're putting you put a bounty on me, I'll put a bounty on you, buddy. It's early morning for me. I didn't realize Rebellion was FFG. Yep, Corey Konetska. It's an awesome game. It really is. And the expansion just makes it that much better. Okay, so we did that when we purchased that card, which came from this deck. Then we have to remove the Hut 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Coming over here. To Ryloth. We can cycle cards, so we're going to cycle here to try to get a cheaper ship. Oh, use ship. So I could buy any ship with this one, with 3 damage. We'll keep cycling and see what we can get. We just need something with more crew. Although we did our goal now, so not a big deal, but we just need a bigger ship. That's got to be like our main thing. All right, and so now we can encounter this space or this person. So let's do this space. Cantonica. You find a back room, chance cube game that only takes bets in merchandise. You may choose one of your cargo gear or mods with a credit cost and shuffle it into its market deck. If you do, buy the top card of that deck for free after shuffling the deck. Nah. Because I'm going to get stuck with something if I get rid of one of these. I'm going to get stuck with something, so I'm not going to worry about it. Fun idea, though. Okay, AI. So they are targeting me. And can they move through that patrol? Pretty sure you can move through patrol, right? Even if you have negative, or do you have to stop? Oh. Unless you have positives. So how are they going to get to me? They have to stop there? Alright. That's weird. When they lose the combat... When they lose that combat to the patrol, I'm supposed to move them one space. Maybe it's the patrol one that I'm trying to figure out. When you're fighting combat, players see that you'll have health. Counter patrol, page 9. Darn it. If you win the combat, you lose one reputation, then gain the reward listed on the patrol token. If you lose the combat, move the patrol one space in any direction. Okay, so that's what I messed up. So Cad Bane should have stayed there. And then I could have moved the patrol here. So now he'd have to move into that one, that space, and fight them again. Then I'll have to move them. All right. So he's got to stop there. Then if he has at least one fame and less than 20,000 credits, he loses a fame to gain 10,000. He's always looking for ways to get money. And then he's going to buy a ship, but he can't because he's not on a planet. Then he has to fight this one here. All right, so he rolls 5 and gets 2 successes. And they roll 3 and get 1 success. So he's going to take a single damage on his ship, which has 6. He's going to defeat this, so he gets 5,000 credits, loses a reputation. And we spawn the next rebel ship. 5,000 credits. All right. We got quieter chatter now. We go on. What are we, about an hour into this? Cool. And then we're going to discard the top card of this deck and discard the top card of this deck and shuffle. We're seeing that card an awful lot. Okay, so now it is to us. We need to go to him. So we can go right... Oh, we have to stop here because this one's neutral, right? Oh, man. Both of these we have to stop. So what can I do here? Is that really what the rule is? Stop on their space. So we're a little trapped here, huh? So we could stay here and get 2,000 credits and see if one of them moves somewhere. We could cycle to try to get a new ship. All right. We'll stay here for a minute. He's coming after us anyway. We will cycle to see if there's a ship for us. This one could have 2 crew, cargo, or mod. It's not much better. But we could then have a goal. It's only 5,000. Do we want to risk going to another one? So let's go for it. We'll get the GX1 short hauler. So we're going to sell this ship. And we're going to purchase this one here. Looks like a Rebel transport. I think that's what it might be. All right, here we go. GX1, gain a crew while you have 2 crew to gain 1 fame and flip this sheet and keep all the crew. All right, so we could gain a crew. when we have 2. So we decrease our attack by 1, but we've increased our health and our movement. And we've got an extra spot for crew. It's not super helpful, but whatever. What was the next one going to be? This one, which we couldn't afford. We'll get there. And we have a way to get fame now from this. All right, so we stay there. We purchased this one. We didn't cycle any. We're good. We can fight a patrol or resolve a card. We are on Kantanika. So, the Jawa's shifty eyes and nervous chattering indicate that they are not to be trusted. Their prices are good, though. You may gain the crew below. Interesting. As an action, another player in your space may spend 1,000 to take this crew from you. I got more tech. All right, well, at least that'll help me complete my goal. So I've got a mercenary tech Jawa. Love it. I'm just trying to keep up. I'm just listening at work. Nice. Yeah, if you have questions, Freedom Gamer, just let me know. Okay. That is the end of our turn. Their turn. Really, I'm just following these cards. All right, they're not defeated. They're going to move towards me. So they have to go here and stop. 1, 2, 3. Here. Can't buy a ship. Excuse me for 1 second. I apologize. Okay. They can't buy a ship if unable and on a planet, so they can't do that. So then they don't have negative. They can encounter a patrol in the space that has less attack. Yep, so they're going to fight them in ship combat. So 5, they roll 2 successes. And this one's going to roll 3 dice and roll 2 successes. So he's actually going to get blown up, lose 3,000 credits, gain 5,000 for defeating the syndicate one. He's going to have to heal next turn. I'm just going to put the 6th one on him. This one is gone in the bowl underneath me. I've got a whole system. And we bring the next one out. All right. I get some positive reputation, so I don't have to deal with all that. All right, that is that. So then he's going to have to take that turn. So now we could fight him in ground combat in space. Can you only do ground combat if you're on a planet? That seems a little confusing to me. Do I need to go to Ord Mantell? No, I didn't get the thing that goes there, right? Honest robbery. I think this might be one of the ones that I was supposed to get rid of. Good morning. May the 4th be with you, Eric. When do you leave today, or do you leave tomorrow? Honest robbery is one of the ones I'm supposed to remove from the game. Okay, we're getting there then. All right, rescue from the mines. Knowledge, stealth, strength. Gotta go to Kessel. All right. I want to say that you just can't fight ground combat in space. That would be weird, right? Oh, okay, it's always ground combat on a planet. All right, so I want to fight him in ground combat, because otherwise I roll 2 versus 5. So that's not going to be good. So do I want to just go to Ord Mantell, or just sit here and get more money and see what else I can get? Oh, wow. Leaving very soon. Just a few minutes, huh? I have this little heart here, and I can't see your minutes, but some number of minutes. In about blank minutes. So I assume that's not going to say 5,000 minutes. All right. So we could get a bounty on Greedo. lose a hut reputation, and after you gain a reward from this card, lose 1 hut and remove this game. Yep, so there's that idea. I've got this blaster, this compartment. So I need to get another job or bounty. So these are the jobs I can get. This Kessel one is fine. These aren't the things I have. Stealth and a little bit of strength. Chewbacca really should have double strength, right? Lose a syndicate reputation. Let's see what else we can get here. Snatch and grab. Another player space. So I'm going to assume that one's out as well. Influence, knowledge, tactics. That's not me. Got a little bit of tactics. How about this one? Jabba's hidden stash on Tatooine. Yeah, let's try this one. Let's get Boba Fett to steal from him. Piloting, stealth, knowledge, tech. I have most of those things. So we're going to gain this one, which is going to move the Rebel 1-3, 1, 2, 3 into his space. All right, and then we're going to resolve another one on this planet. I could get a different crew. We'll keep going with these. They've been good to me. All right. You may spend 2,000 credits to choose gear, mod, or cargo out loud and shuffle the deck. Then, if the top card of the deck matches the chosen size, buy the card for free. I do have space for a little bit of cargo. Sure. So we'll say 2,000. Oh, we stayed in place, so we didn't get our 2,000, so we just put it back. So we're going to shuffle this deck, and we're going to say cargo and try to get it. And nope, it's a piece of gear. No good. All right, their turn. So they are going to move. Can they move if they're on a space with a patrol? You would think it would be no. But is it you can't move to a space if you move into a space that has a patrol? Yes, I'm going to say they already stopped with them. So they're going to move here. Could I be wrong about that? I might have said it otherwise. Move into a space. Not when you move out of their space on a subsequent turn. That's pretty clear. All right. So they're going to go here, and they are going to attempt to fight me. If Cad Bane has at least 1 fame and less than 20,000 credits, he's going to give up a fame to get 10,000. All right. Then he will buy a ship. So he'll buy this one for 15,000. Oh, no, he couldn't move. No. He's dead in space. We had to recover him. So he's going to do this. Then he can't do that. He does gain the 10,000. Then he's got to fight the patrol. 2 hits versus their 3 hits on him. So no good. And then the patrol has to move 1 space. We'll move to here. Or do I want to get past them? I need to get to Mon Cal, so maybe I'll just do that. Yeah, okay, we'll put them there. So he loses that combat, then that patrol moves 1 space. Cool. All right, and then we're going to discard this card, and we're going to discard this card, and shuffle. All right, back to us. So I need to get to Mon Calamari to complete this one. So I'm going to go here and do an encounter there. I have nothing to deliver. He's just going to come to me, so I'm not going to sit around waiting for him. Then I can buy something from here. Crew dash Rendar, that's fun. Bounty, all I need is cargo. So let me go through this one. So there's this cargo that needs to go here. I'm not going to go there. And then there's this one that needs to go to Cantonica. And I can rotate it to go to Ryloth. Huh. That's not terrible. I need to go to Ryloth anyway, so let's do it. All right, so we'll get this one for 1,000, which we can get. We get money, and then we go to Ryloth, and we get more money, which we have to go to anyway. Then we're going to encounter this space, Moncal. So we're going to take one of these gold tokens. I think you can put these out anyway, or you put these on the board. I didn't really use those, but there's a way you can do that. You may spend 2,000 credits to gain the gear below. If you have positive rebel reputation, may do it for free. So I get this at start of turn, may discard this card. If you do, you are treated as having positive imperial reputation until the end of the turn. Cool. Well, we're not doing it. But we did encounter this space, so we're good. We can spend 10,000 to get rebel reputation up, which we're going to need to do. Now we need to come back to Cantonica, then come back over to Ryloth. Ooh, that's actually funny that I didn't take that other one, because I could have gone here, to here, to here, to here. I guess I made that sound simpler than it is. All right. We are good. So over here, we are going to not recover damage, going to move towards me. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then he's going to buy this card, if able. So he'll buy this. Oh no, he gets a weapon. That's not good. He can fight me better. All right, so he's going to buy that for 3,000. Then he bought that, so this gets revealed. So we're going to move the Syndicate 4 and reveal the lowest token on his space, which is Boshek. No, it's the huts that we're going to move to here. And then he is going to encounter me in the space. Wasn't that special? All right, well, I have 5 dice. So if I win, he's going to discard his card. Okay, so it's going to be a single fight. That makes sense. All right, so he's rolling 3 dice. He just got +1 for 4. And he gets 0 successes. I think I'm good. I'm going to roll 3 for Chewie, 1 for my Vibro Blade, and Vibro Knife, and 1 for my Blaster Rifle. And I will get 2, and this allows me to turn 1 into a success. So 3 damage on him. I could also take a damage to gain another 1 and deal him 4, so he'd be defeated, but I think that's fine. So he's not defeated, so he will discard this card. Is how that's going to go. Cool. All right, back to me. So now I want to end up encountering him, so I will stay here for 2,000. Then I will deliver any cargo. I don't have any. And then I will fight him. Resolve a combat against that player. If you win, claim this reward. Oh, this might be another one that I wasn't supposed to get, huh? Well, whatever. Oh, this is from the original one. If you won the combat against a player who has more fame than you, gain 5,000 credits and 2 fame. Otherwise, 5,000 credits and 1 fame. All right. Now he's going to roll ridiculously well, right? So I get 5 dice. Ooh, yeah. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I turned this one into a success. So I got 6. So he's quite hit. And he's going to roll back at me with 4. And he's going to roll 1, so I will take 1 damage. So he is defeated. I will get 5,000 credits and a fame. I only need to get to 8, so I'm getting there. And discard this card. Cool. That worked out well. Yep, that's it. His turn. All right, he is going to recover all damage. He will recover his ship damage. That's the good news. Then he will buy a ship if able. So he's going to buy this one for 15,000. What is up with buying up all the ships? So rude. The YV-666 light freighter. If I was a little more organized, I'd probably be getting rid of some of them. Oh, this looks like houndstooth, right? Yep. All right, so now he's got this ship here. Then he bought that. That's nothing. Oh, we can get the Millennium Falcon now. Counter patrol, encounter a bounty target, gain 4,000, then you lose 1 reputation with the rebels. Hey, he's already in the gutter. What do you know? Time to head out. Good luck, Brandt. May the 4th be with you. Ah, you too, Silverfear. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you, thank you. Have a great day. As well as everybody else. Oh, cool. We still have people on here. So people are watching while they're working and whatnot. That's great. Okay, back to me. So I am now going to figure out what my next plan was. Oh, go to Cantonica, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 6 movement now. So I'm going to come back here. Then when I come here, I can deliver this, gain 5,000, and rotate this card. So I am delivering some blaster parts, which are now going to be turned into blasters, which now need to go to Ryloth. So that's going to give me 5,000 credits. And then I can return those to Ryloth, which is where I need to go for this to get 11,000 credits. Cool. And now I could buy a ship. Look at that thing. It's right there. It's so close. It's going to leave me. Don't leave me. All right, gain a crew. Well, you have 2 crew to gain 1 fame and flip this sheet. All right, so let's try to get a crew here. So let's encounter contact token. Should we go for this one? Sure. It is Enfys Nest. Enfys Nest. I think that's the character from the end of like the Han Solo movie. Okay. Enfys Nest is, if you have positive Imperial reputation or positive Syndicate reputation, test tactics. If you fail, your character suffers 3 damage. If you do not test tactics, you may spend 6,000 credits to gain the crew below. Yep, let's do it. So we'll gain our 6,000 here, gain this crew. When we do that, we now have influence and piloting. And then we have a 3rd crew, so we're going to gain a fame and keep this crew. I want to live forever. Fame. During your encounter step, you're not forced to encounter patrols that you have negative reputation with. What? That's crazy good. All right, we are now on the Valoris. The Valoris. Illinois. Welcome. Illinois welcomes you. Oh, gosh. Eric said 10 minutes, so he's gone. Bye, Eric. Well done, Josh. Illinois. That's awesome. I guess. Okay. No, I mean, obviously it's good that your trip is progressing. I don't know specifically. My brother went to college in Illinois, so I guess I went there a few times, but not too much. He's somewhat older than me, 6 years or something like that. He's not significantly older than me. That feels like that would be saying 10 or 12 years. All right. Where are we at next? We are on their turn now, right? We encountered that one, got our crew. We are at 6. We just need to get to 8 and complete these, so we're getting close. He's just going backwards, so I'm not sure how well I'm doing with this Cad Bane stuff. He just seems to keep buying these and not getting fame from doing things. But I guess he's supposed to complete his bounties, and it's been tricky. He also gets money instead. I wonder if I'm supposed to ignore the abilities. Ah, they don't use abilities. Okay, so he's not supposed to be doing this one to get credits. So we're just going to stop now. So he's not supposed to use this ability. It doesn't do his personal goal, but he's not supposed to decrease fame and get 5,000 instead. So that's going to be important. Got it. That's, yeah, I may have messed that up a little bit. Should I guess if I just gave him 2 fame and got rid of 10,000 credits, that would at least get him back. So he's competing with me. All right. Move towards a bounty target. So he's going to go towards Garandin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 7. So he actually can get to Tatooine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. All right, so he's going to go there. Then he is going to buy this card here. So he's going to get another bounty. It's always weird to say he buys a bounty. Which is going to then move the Imperial one 3 spaces. 1, 2, 3. Onto the Ring of Kafrene. If unable. So he bought that when we did that. Not at negative. He's going to encounter the bounty. So he's going to defeat Garandin. Get the elimination reward, which is 6,001 fame. That makes a lot more sense. All right. And then, what else does he get? Lose an Imperial reputation. Well, he's so good at that. And then he takes 3 damage from that. That's a really nice system. Good job, Tony and Corey. I like it a lot. Real simple to follow. And that's done. So it is back to us. So now we need to go to Ryloth. 1, 2, 3. What do we move? 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we could get to Ryloth from there. Seems reasonable. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're going to come here. We're not going to go through there. We'll go to Mon Cal. We go to Mon Cal. We have nothing. We could get a job or a bounty. This is a job where we get hired help. Gain a skill of your choice. That's actually kind of cool. This bounty is on Forlom, who is not currently face up. All right, so let's see if there's another job we can do. This one is go to Mon Cal, but we cannot get it on Mon Cal. Okay, and this one is go to the Trailing Corps. Lose a syndicate, 5,000, and gain 2 fame. Sure, we'll get this job, just so we have one. We do that, the Hutts are going to move 4. 1, 2, 3. Do they not go through there, maybe? I still want to have to stop on them. Oh, I have positive Hutt reputation. Perfect. All right, and then I have to encounter something there. I don't need crew, so let's just flip a card. Any card will do. You may gain the job below. Wookiee slave trade. Go to Kessel, resolve this, 5,000 fame, and 1 rebel reputation. Well, that's definitely what we're doing. So we're going to get rid of this Trailing Corps one. Bye, job. And we're going to get this one. We can go to Kessel, free the Wookiees. You've tracked a ship carrying Wookiee slaves to Kessel. The rebel operative tells you may gain the job below. We're doing it. Stealth, knowledge, tech. We have them all. Oh, we don't have knowledge. That's going to be a little tricky. But whenever we roll the dice, we can take a damage to get a success. So that should work well. All right, we're good here. Back to them. What are you doing, Cad Bane? Oh, you defeated Garandin. All right. Don't have to recover damage, so we're going to move towards a bounty, which is Greedo. We don't have Greedo, so we're going to move to the closest planet, which would be here. Then, if he has at least 1 fame and less than 20,000, he loses a fame and gains 10,000. And then he will buy a ship. Don't buy my ship. Get off my ship. All right. Then he's going to encounter this. He's going to flip this over, and it's Forlom. Isn't that what I just needed to get? Yeah. And then he's going to discard this, and we move on. Okay, our turn. So we can go to Nalhutta. We can't get to... Oh, we're going to Kessel, huh? So we either have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 around, or we go through. Let's go through, baby. Through the maelstrom. So we draw a card. You may move one patrol directly to your space and encounter it. During the combat, you add 1 crit. After the combat, move 1 space. If you do not fight a combat, test piloting. If you pass, take an additional turn. If you fail, move 1 space and your ship suffers 3 damage. Okay, so I could bring in that one and I'd have to defeat it. I only have 2 dice. So I don't want to fight any of these patrols. That's not my thing. So instead, I can test piloting, which I have. And I succeed. If you pass, take an additional turn. So now I can move to Kessel. So that's how that works. So I have piloting, so I'm good there. Sometimes it can have some crazy effects. That one was kind of just fly through or fight. It would have been cool to fight the Imperial one, and then I'd have my negative reputation, which I need, but it's going to be tricky. All right, resolve card 53. Here we go, 2 53s. We're taking this one. Oh no, I dropped one. I'm going to get it. All right. So we're going to resolve this. The slaver ship has landed on the planet's surface, and a few Trandoshan guards stand watch. Test stealth. So I have stealth here. Ooh, I had double piloting, so I only needed anything. All right. Stealth is successful. The guards see you coming and draw their weapons. Fight a ground combat against Trandoshan guards. Sounds good. I get +2. So I get 5 dice. And I hit 1. I can change 1. And I can take 2 damage. I can take A damage to make 1 a success. So I get 3. They're going to hit me once. And then finally, test tech. If you fail... test knowledge. If you fail, your character suffers 1 damage. I do. And then test tech... So tech I have 2 of, so I only need to roll anything. And I succeed. Sorry, you try to take control of the ship so Wookiees can fly their way back home. If you pass, complete this job. Alright, so I have completed this job. So 53 is going back in the deck. And I'm completing this one. So I get 1 rebel reputation, 1 fame. I'm at 7. 5,000 credits, and remove this from the game. Woo! All right. I feel like we're getting close now, huh? We got all this damage, though. We are there. That was our encounter. We didn't do any cargo or anything. We're good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we got to go 2 turns to get there. We could spend 1 healing, because now we lost our ability. So I'll have to see where we're at. Then I have to have negative Imperial reputation. I almost need to go fight that once I have a ship. Oh, I have to fight a level 4 Imperial patrol. Woo! I have to fight a Star Destroyer. I have to fight a Star Destroyer to win the game. That's incredible. All right. I had no idea that's what I had to do. So I definitely need a better ship. I think we're going to need a bigger boat. All right, move towards a bounty target, which is Greedo. So we're coming down here. If all bounty slots are full, otherwise buy this, even if at a nav point, which is going to move this one 4 towards them. 1, 2, 3, 4. And flip a contact token. I'm going to flip this one, which is not them. It's Leia. Okay. So they've now got the Forlom bounty, which is funny because they're going to have to go back the other direction. Then... reveal the face-down contact of the lowest class on this planet. So they're going to reveal Bosk is here. Not all slots. Gain the crew that matches a face-up contact of the lowest class on this planet for free. What? Gain the crew that matches. I mean, they're going to get Ponda Baba. That's the way I understand that. So card 20. All right, so they're going to get this crew. Okay. It's getting a little long on that side. I don't mean in a bad way, just in a we gotta get this done. All right, so we're gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're not gonna be able to get anywhere in 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're gonna go to a nab point here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can go through them because we have positive reputation. Okay. When we get to the nab point, we stop. We draw one of these cards. No patrol. Ooh, I get a secret. Floating through space, you devise a plan to claim someone else's deeds as your own. Discard this card and choose a player in your space that has more fame than you. Gain 1 fame and that player loses 1 fame. Then you lose 1 reputation of that player's choice. Can I get that card? Probably. All right. Cool. That's a weird thing. You claim their deeds. All right, here we go. They are going to move to Forlom. They are going to discard highest class bounty amount. Okay. It doesn't match. So Greedo. Oh, Greedo's there. Oops. I probably was supposed to be going towards Greedo. My bad. If not, all bounty slots are full. So then we're going to encounter the bounty target. So he's going to defeat Forlom. Forlom is going to give 8,000 credits and 1 fame. And he's going to take 4 damage. So that's going to be enough to defeat him. Forlom goes here. Card goes here. He's at 3 fame now. Wait, did I not give him the fame? I don't think I did. I think he's at 4. All right, end of their turn. So then we're going to go... Can we get to Ryloth? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can. Do we need to go to Tatooine? No. We're going to go to Ryloth. We're going to deliver these for 11,000. And we have 27,000. But man, do I want to be in this ship. I mean, thematically I want to be in that one, right? Only better is 20. Yeah. There's a 25,000 ship if I rotated through there. What is the ship goal here? If you have either 2 mods or 1 mod and the Chewbacca crew, deliver 1 cargo to gain 1 fame and flip this sheet. So I'm going to assume that I count as a crew. Let's do it. So we're going to buy the Falcon. Our other options were going to be this Lancer Classer, so we don't want that. Perfect. Did I spend the money? 20,000. So now we are in it. Sorry, it's a modified YT. It's not that one yet. These blueprints are going to go back to the deck. All right, now we got some firepower. We deliver cargo to get there. So had I bought that first? Right? If I bought this first and then I deliver the cargo there. Oh, did I have enough money before that? No. All right, so I'll have to deliver another cargo. All right, so that one's good. We bought. Now we encounter on this space. We're going to encounter Ryloth, which is going to give us our token. Show we did it. We are getting there, folks. We're getting there. We've got 2 of our 3. We need to get negative Imperial reputation and then fight a Star Destroyer. I love it. We're fighting a Star Destroyer. This is not either of these. I'm on Ryloth, so this one here. Okay. You may lose 1 Imperial reputation to test tech. If you pass, lose 1 fame to buy the top card the deck for free. I do not want to do it. I want to lose the reputation, but I don't. Don't want that ship. All right, Cad Bane is defeated, so he's going to recover. Then he's going to buy this card right here. Put this mod on his ship. It says he can buy it either way. Well, we're just going to buy it this way. Rotate this card to get +2 experimental hyperdrive. That's cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. We do that. We're going to move the Imperial Patrol 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 to us. Oh, now he's going to have to fight it. All right. So then he's got 3 dice. And he's going to have to fight that one that has 5. Ooh, he got 5 hits. Okay. And they got 1 hit. So he's taking 1 on his ship. He's going to get a fame. Destroy this. But that kind of helps us because we need bigger ships to come out. Okay, now we have to fight this thing. And then is this a Star Destroyer? Oh, okay, got it. All right, so basically all we have to do is fight this and fight that, and we win. With the option of delivering some cargo. All right, so we could heal Chewie to get that extra die roll, which might be an okay thing to do right now. So let's stay here, heal Chewbacca. Then we need to get a mod or cargo. This needs to go to Nal Hutta, so that's a no-brainer. We're going to do that. So we're going to buy that one, which is going to move this one 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 into our space. The only one he's positive with. Then we're in his space, so I gain a fame. He loses a fame, and I lose a reputation. I guess I'll just roll a die. How am I going to lose a reputation? A die. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I lose my Imperial reputation, which is what I wanted to lose. So he loses a fame. I gain a fame. I now have enough fame to win. He blew up that ship, so he actually has 1 more fame. Yeah, I think he should have 1 more, right? All right, so this card is gone from NAB points. And then I can encounter that space or that person to try to get another token here. Try to find mods in this deck. Are there mods in this deck or in this one, right? 1, so we could get this. All right, looks good. His turn is going to be move towards a bounty target. So he's going to move towards Greedo. Greedo is here. He can move through them. Buy a ship. He's going to buy this one here. So he's going to go to the landing craft pursuit. Lancer class pursuit, sorry. Nope, wrong ship. Excuse me, everybody. All right, purchased. Nothing happens there. Then he's going to encounter Greedo. So he's going to get 8,001 fame. So he has to get to 10 fame, just remember. Takes 4 damage, so he will be defeated next turn. That's a nice system. They don't make you roll, but they kind of make him auto lose a turn. All right, we are set. So now we basically have to go fight that. We have to deliver this cargo to flip this, right? So let's do that. Let's deliver here. Boom, we get 5,000 and a hut reputation, which we already have. Drop off some food supplies. Then we get to flip this and gain a fame. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have Boba Fett and Chewbacca flying the Millennium Falcon. I mean, that gives you a good Star Wars moment. When you're rolling a die to deliver illegal cargo, you may turn one result to another. It stinks. But now I get 7 movement and 6 attack. So that should help me to take down those. I should just go get a couple more mods for our ship. So speaking of, we'll go here. Is this all? Oh, that's not. There's only one mod in this deck, huh? So let's see which ones have mods. So they could be here. Nope. All right. So this will be our first option here. We'll get this one for 3,000. 1, 2. And we have an additional damage, and we can recover a damage. It's not great for getting those fights, but we'll get there. And then we can encounter the planet to try to get crew during a skill test. Secretly look at a contact planet. Yeah, none of these are really helping me with flying. So let's go ahead and encounter this person, Ziton Maj, which is card 23. Can you help me with my flying? You may lose one syndicate reputation to either gain 5,000 or take 5,000 from a player that has more fame than you. Do I care about losing syndicate reputation? Is that them over there? Nah. So we'll lose that and gain 5,000. Sounds good. 23 here. This token goes away. Done. All right, back to them. We're getting in the flow of this now. All right, do the first that applies. They're going to recover all their damage. Then they're going to buy this card right here, and they're going to get a bounty on Han Solo. Then they're going to try to find Han Solo. Hey, Michael, how you doing? Thanks for joining us. We're getting just kind of to the end of Outer Rim here. I think I'm doing pretty well. It's kind of hard, kind of easy on Solo. Sometimes they just zip up the track real fast, and it's kind of a pain. I did mess up Cad Bane's ability. I used his ability, and I should not have. So we got to find Han Solo. So he's going to encounter this, because we haven't seen Han yet, right? And that is Jyn Erso. So it's a good thing I didn't flip that face up when I was able to. All right. That will end their turn. So back to us. This is out of the game. We are going to chase that thing down, huh? And just try to stop at planets. Sounds good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 movements. So we'll move to here. We will try to buy something from one of these decks. So let's see what we can cycle for. Nothing. No mods. Man. So we could take something like this. Any planet where you have positive rotation chance faction. Gain 10,000. Legal. Smuggling. Yeah. Do I need a Vibro Axe? Get +1 during combat if you have strength. May turn one of your blanks into a blank result. So it's slightly better than this for me. Right? Because it basically gives me the same there. No, we'll save for whatever other mod we can get. Find a big one. Alright, and then we have to encounter something on that space. Do we encounter Naboo, or do we try to get Leia or Bosk on our side? Leia's probably not going to help with piloting, so let's see what we can do on Naboo. It's a secret. Discard this card. Take 1 cargo from another player in your space. Okay. All right, Cad Bane's going to go. He's looking for Han, so he's going to come over here. Then he's going to spend a fame to get 10,000. Never played this one. How Star Wars... Oh, it's very Star Wars-y for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's a pick up and deliver game, so you're trying to get these things and move to other spaces. You roll dice sometimes for combat. But no, it feels pretty Star Wars-y. So I'm Chewbacca. I've got Boba Fett as my co-pilot. We now have the Millennium Falcon with quad laser cannons. I mean, I'm pretty thematic. And some extra plating. It's a modified transport. And I'm holding a vibro knife and a blaster rifle. So, I mean, it's pretty good. I'm facing Cad Bane here, who's trying to do the same. We're trying to get the most fame in the galaxy. I'm actually trying to complete this little ambition here. I want to be the hero of the rebellion. So now I've done kind of my things here. I actually have this one completed. Have positive rebel reputation, negative imperial reputation, and now I need to fight a level 4 ship, imperial ship, which will be a Star Destroyer, and I have to defeat it. So it's pretty on point there. All right, so then he's going to flip this one over. It's IG-88, and he's going to discard this one and this one. So he's got to go find Han, huh? Got himself in a pickle, and we'll reshuffle. Yeah, it's pretty fun. The first time you play, if you play a 3 or 4 player game, the first time's going to be pretty long. I'm moving on 2 hours here for solo, trying to jump through the rules, and the expansion is phenomenal. It's really, really good. It's adding really, really good things to the game. So it's going to be a little bit long. You're going to get into a 3+ hour game the first time you play, but then once people start understanding, the cards, you just do this order, boom, 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 go. It's going to get a lot faster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can go fight that. It is 6 dice versus 6 dice. I can change one to a hit. I got nothing else here, though. Should I just go for it? Sure. So we'll move here. We're going to roll 6 dice to fight them. We get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we'll take a damage to make it 6. Successes, they're going to roll 6 dice back at us and get 3 successes. So we'll put 3 on the Falcon. So we win that one. We get a reputation. That's our 10, a fame, excuse me. That's our 10 we normally need. We've got 6 health here. We defeat this token. And the final one comes out right here with the Star Destroyer, which I guess we could just go after and try to win the game, and we'll worry about what happens if we don't get there, right? Sounds good. Oh, I've got +2, so this thing's got 8 health on it, so we've got some chances. All right. So it is going to be his turn. So he is going to not recover damage. He's going to move. So he's trying to find Han. His movement is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he can get to Ryloth. When he gets to Ryloth, he will then buy this bounty for Doc Afra. But also not face up. That's going to move the Rebel 1, 3. Do I have a Rebel 1 out? Yeah, it's right here. 1, 2, 3. I definitely think you're going to be right around 2 hours once you have the learning curve down. I mean, it's kind of depending on your group. If your group is going to be chatting and Star Wars quote referencing and all that, you could push a little longer. But if people are honestly like, oh, I'm just doing this step, you can go take your turn, start moving. You're definitely going to be around 2 hours, I think, once you know that. It might help you to play I would play a simulated 2-player game first. This bot does add a lot. So I would just play 2 by myself to kind of get the rules down. Then you'll be somebody who knows it. And then you're going to be walking people through their kind of turns. But it has these player aids, and it just literally tells you what to do every turn. In the solo, this tells you what to do every turn. So then it's just understanding the interactions of what I do from there. All right, he's going to go there. So then he will do that, and then he will flip. He'll spend 8,000 to gain 1. All right. Ooh, it's getting close, huh? He's at 6 of 10. All right, so now it is us. We're in that space, so we could technically move if we want to and try to get something else, or we could just go for the... What am I saying? We're just going to go for the win. All right, they're going to roll 7 dice against us, though, huh? Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll take a damage to make it 5. So we get 5 successes. They're going to get 7 dice. Do I have another one in here? No. Somewhere in the box. There's another die. I guess I'll dig it out because it's good for theme, right? So they did give me a few extra dice in the new expansion, which is from last year, so it's not that new. And I have plastic stands for all the things. All right, so they're getting 7 dice. We're not going to worry about that for now. All right, so we have 5 hits. Come on, come on. They just have to get 5 or fewer hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. So we take 6. We have 5, 6, 7, 8. That's going to get us to 9. We're going to have to come back another day. So the patrol's going to move on. We are at full damage here. I'm not going to worry about it too much. All right, so we'll have to come back with a modified roll against them. Okay, so then over here, he is going to move to here. Trying to find... Oh, wait, hold on. Doc, Afra, or Han. Then he's going to buy one of these. He's going to get a Vibro Axe for 6,000. And since he bought that, nothing changes. Counter a bounty, reveal the face down token of the lowest class. Yeah, I think he's going to do this. Oh, there's Doc Afra. So we're going to encounter her, which is going to be 7,002 fame. Uh-oh. She will then deal 5 damage to him, so he's going to be defeated on his turn. And 7,000 here. Wow, wow. So if he encounters Han, he wins. So this is coming down to the wire. All right. If not all crew slots are flew, gain the crew that matches the lowest face up. There isn't one there. Okay. Whew. So we got to recover this turn, which means we're just going to float in space. Wow. So if he finds Han, we're in super trouble. Then we will do none of those things. We'll encounter the nav point. And there's no patrol. So discard this card and choose another player in your space. That player decides either to have no effect or to have each of you gain a fame. Well, that's not good. Okay, back to their turn. So they're going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So where will he move if he only moves 6? He'd move here, right? Then he will buy a ship for 5,000. I wonder if he only buys ships that are more than what he already has, because he keeps buying all these ships. So we're going to buy the Hawk. Had this one. He's had this one. We've had the Fire Spray. It's a starter ship. He had this one. Keep some of these on top. That's a starter ship. That's a starter ship. All right, so he's buying this one here. We'll go out of the game. And then counter a bounty target. So flip. No, that's not one of his targets. So gain 4,000 money. We're a chatty group that loves lore, so it may take a while. We have character discussions while playing Cthulhu Death May Die, and that's so you're gonna be looking at the 3 hours once you know the game then. But it's pretty fun. It's even a good beer and pretzels, even though you're making strategic decisions. There's some dice rolling. It's fun. I barely missed this roll. They hit me by 1 more. If we tie in rolls, win. So then I just kind of lose my turn, and then it comes back to my next turn. So I need to try to get an upgrade. This is giving me +1 during ship combat. If you have tactics, your opponent rolls 1 fewer die. Boom. So we're going to do something like that. So we're going to move to a planet. We're going to go here to Tundanka. We are going to cycle cards in this deck to see if we can find any more mods. Nope. Then we are going to purchase this for 5,000. So they roll 1 fewer die. That's the kind of thing we're looking for. And then we can encounter that space. Try to get somebody on our team that will help us with our die rolls. or just interact with the planet and see what it does. I can gain this one. While performing a skill test on Maelstrom, Nav Point, or Core Worlds, you may reroll 1 die. So I can gain this crew to get piloting. I'm good. It's not the one I need. All right. That will end my turn. So hopefully the next turn I can take them down. I just need a good roll. He is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So he can't get there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he's going to move here. Then a troll is going to stop him. He's going to buy this card. He can't. If unable, discard the top card of this deck and gain 4,000. All right. So he's going to get to this. Yeah, sorry if I'm a little less chatty there, Mike. I'm just finishing up the game. I'm super close, and then I'll chat a little before I take a break before the next game here. The next 2 will be much shorter, but this was great fun. I'll just have to box sweep it all and get to it later. Great job with the expansion. Great job. All right, so then they're going to do this, and they're going to have to encounter that patrol. So he's got 3 dice, gets 2 hits. They have 5 dice and get 3 hits. So he's going to lose that one. They're going to move here, and he's going to take 3 hits. It is our turn. We are moving in to fight the Star Destroyer to be the hero of the rebellion. Result instead of counting the Imperial Patrol. Okay, yeah. All right, we're coming in with 6 dice. They're going to have 6 dice. Come on, we got nothing to reroll with, though. That would be so nice. I can recover a damage from my ship as an action. All right, here we go. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Chewie takes a damage to make it 8. Come on, for the win. Big hit on their ship. They're going to need... Maybe I should roll theirs first to make it more climactic the other way. I'm going to get that die later. All right, they're only rolling 6 dice because I decreased theirs by 1. All right, 8. They roll 1. And these are all misses. And we blow up the Star Destroyer, and we are the hero of the rebellion. Chewbacca and Boba Fett sail off into lore of Star Wars history. What a pairing those two are. He's not technically a co-pilot, but it's super fun to say it, right? All right, we did it. We beat Cad Bane, who was super close. I wonder where Han was. Was Han on this planet? Nope, that's Lando. That's Chopper. There's Han. So he was close. So he would have encountered here too. So I had 3 turns to get there. What other mods could I get for my ship? During combat, turn up to 2 of yours. Oh, that's what I needed. Auto blasters. So that would turn these into hits, which would have given me more consistency. But whatever. I rolled my 6 dice and got my hits. This was amazing. That was such a good power on Chewbacca. That really helped a whole bunch. Okay, we got the win there, everybody. So Star Wars Day comes off to a good start. Wow, there's a lot of people here with me. Hello, everybody. People are watching from work and meetings and whatever else they have going on, I am sure. So thanks so much. Appreciate it. May the 4th be with you. So that is Outer Rim. If anybody has questions, I will try to field them now, possibly specifically related to this game. But if you have questions about other things, that's fine as well. I'm going to take a break here in a little bit, mostly to go to the bathroom and reset games. The next game I am playing is Dark Side Rising from the OP. However, it was not able to be published in North America. So this is the next game I'll be playing. It's a very dice-rolling game, but it's one of those games where you roll so many dice, the fun factor just increases with all that dice rolling in my mind. So it makes it really exciting on that front. Yes, I know I have a die on the ground, in case anybody's panicking about that. All right, so we'll just gather up these cards. Yeah, so that's how the game plays. The solo mode is super interesting. The expansion was phenomenal, adding extra abilities so the encounters aren't the same, just giving it more of what it needed. I know this is one of those games that people asked forever for an expansion to, and they finally came through with it and did a phenomenal job. Again, it was Corey who originally designed it, Corey Kineska, and Tony Fanchi who's now working there at Fantasy Flight as well. And, well, actually, Tony's been working there for a bit, but I guess it's becoming more prominent, or however you want to say that. So that was great fun. I'll be adding that to my thought process when I look at voting for the Dice Tower Awards in a little bit. All these decks of cards as well. Does anybody have questions or anything about the game or anything, or some more Star Wars quotes for us for Star Wars Day would be fun? These will all go from here. A couple of these from other decks. We're just going to have to get this all together at some point. All right, well, I'm here for another couple minutes, and then I will go to a break screen. Probably take like a 15-ish minute break. It might be 20. I'll get this game down, probably have a quick snack, and start setting up the next one, but I'll probably just have you join me for the setup of that one. But I'm not going to shut down the stream, so you'll be able to just stay right here with me. I don't know what I did with Cad Bane, so I'll have to find him at some point. Cool. So yeah, it's very like Star Wars flavorful. Thematic is always tricky. Like I always enjoyed the card games and Destiny and stuff like that, but there were always the issues of like, you know, I guess it was always like a Rancor fighting an X-Wing or whatever was the thing. It never bothered me that much. I kind of wanted things to just exist and be mechanical, but I know for some people it was a bit of an issue. So, you know, there's a little bit of that in here, but, you know, it's fun to have Boba Fett team up with Chewbacca. I think they did a great job making those characters feel like themselves, so that was a really fun part of it for sure. I'm just going to put things in bags for now so they don't get lost. Just pop all this in this bag. Hey, at least I'm putting them in a bag. Sometimes I just sweep everything in the box right in front of everybody. They panic. All right, so we got a crew out there, but we're quiet, which is totally fine. Like I said, people might be working or whatever, and they just have it on in the background, so no worries. All right, so let me go to my break screen here, and like I said, I'll see you in roughly 15, probably more like 20, and we'll play Dark Side Rising, and then I'll probably just take like a 5-minute break in between that and the deck builder. All right? So thank you so much, everybody, and happy May the 4th be with you. I'll see you in a little bit. All right, everybody, I am back. Welcome back. As well, we're going to play some Dark Side Rising. It's telling me my audio might be a little bit off, so let me know if the audio is weird in any way. I did not put this away well the last time I played, so that's okay. All we have to do is dump it all out. So this is a game from the OP, like I had said earlier. It was not available to be released in America for whatever Star Wars licensing reasons there are. But it comes with this cool Darth Vader statue that you're going to put out in the middle of the table. They have a bunch of versions of these that are available here. So there's a Thanos Rising, I believe was the first one. And then they made, there's a lot of them. There's one for Avatar, the anime game. There is, what else is there? There's the Batman Who Laughs. There's Plankton Rising with SpongeBob. So there's a lot of different versions of the game that they have made. So this is the Star Wars one that I managed to get a copy from somebody. So that was great. So we're going to play this. I did realize also sometime I have Queen's Gambit and I have Epic Duels, which is what Unmatched is now based off of, from Restoration Games. So that would actually be kind of a fun thing to do at some point. I'm just looking for my starting character. So what we have to do in this one is we have to defeat. There's a deck of cards here, and there are 11 Imperials in the deck. And we need to get the Imperials out and defeat 7 of them for kind of the base game. And then you can increase the number for difficulty. We're just going to go to 7 because it's going to make sense. And we have to do that before 10 of our heroes get defeated. Now, you normally play this in multiplayer, but I played yesterday solo. You're watching something, and it worked great. Like it can be a little swingier in that you can get hit a lot harder because you're only one player, but you can also do a lot more because you're going to collect a lot more cards. So I figured it generally works out. But it is suggested to be 2 to 4. So probably the best would be to play 2 characters if you were playing solo or whatever. Which it doesn't really matter. It's totally just a dice rolling game. So don't overthink it on that front for sure. I play a lot of games solo to learn them. Playing them solo based on their solo modes isn't always my personal favorite, but it works great for learning games and whatnot. So sometimes I just get used to, I have to control 2. And then there's weird ones where it's like I need to not know what's in your hand, or have play some kind of guessing game where I can't do as much of that. So the Dark Side and Darth Vader are trying to power up and I will go to the camera here in a minute. They're trying to power up the Death Star over here on us, and if they can power that up all the way, we will lose the game, as well as if we lose 10 Heroes of the Rebellion, which are going to be the cards from the deck. And then, meanwhile, we are going to be trying to take those ones out. So we got damage tokens, we got cards over here. Probably should go to the top-down view so I can see what you are seeing. People can see and hear me, I hope. I probably can zoom this in just a little bit. Maybe. Pull these to here. This can really go to the side. Even up here is fine. The main part of our play will be here. All right, cool. So these are alliance tokens that we can gain for one-time benefits. There's a really nice summary of all the dice here and the abilities, which will be nice for us to be able to use. I think I'm generally good. I feel like it's always rough to say this is a game I don't think I'll need to look much up about, and then you do. How are we going to do these? We'll do it this way. We'll have Vader face that way to begin with. So his right hand is the one with the lightsaber, so when he turns to the right, he turns toward the lightsaber. His left hand is the one with the fist, so he'll turn that way. Kind of makes it easier. And then we've got damage tokens here. Has anybody played any of these Rising games? Specifically, maybe the Thanos one was popular a few years back. I think they're surprisingly fun. They're kind of silly. We're just going to roll dice and see if we can match symbols, but I think that works out well. So you're going to get a card with kind of a location. So I'm going to be Lothal, and my starting leader is going to be Hera. Syndulla. So this is from Star Wars Rebels, if you haven't seen it. And it's going to tell me that my dice are 3 red and a green. I believe these have names, but I don't remember exactly what they are. But essentially, each die has a face of which they have 2 on it. I don't know what all the symbols are called. Did they tell us what the symbols are called? Or do they just say faces? Rebellion dice. Tactical is the explosion. Intelligence is kind of the monitor screen. Support is the kind of jack symbol. And leadership. So those are going to be the tactical, intelligence, support, leadership. Yeah, let's see if we can remember that. All right, so then we're going to take this deck of cards. Oh, it's good. If you haven't heard of them, then this will be a great introduction. So we're going to place 9 cards out. So there's 3 in each sector. So we have Jedha, we have Scarif, and we have Yadu over here. So these are the ones, again, these are going to be from Rogue One, right? Is what they reference all these. Jedha's Rogue One, yeah. So that is what's happening here. We have the Death Star over here, which has these little spots on it. And we're going to add these tokens to them. And when a section fills up, so this one has 5 spaces, the super laser power cell. When it fills to 5, we flip this over, and there's like one-time negative. Sometimes it's a permanent negative. And if all these flip, we lose the game. As well as losing 10 heroes. So I'm going to put the deck of cards for now. And we'll try to track... right across here. So we'll track our losses here, and our victories here will be the idea. Yeah, he's pretty menacing for sure. All right, so what we're going to do on a turn is pretty simple. We're going to take this token, put it in one of these sectors or on one of these planets. Then we're going to roll the 2 dice for Darth Vader, the dark side. So he would turn towards the right, which is towards his lightsaber, so he would face here. Then we would take... I don't remember which is first. I actually think we do this first. So we would put one on the red on the ion drive reactor here, which can go to 4. They can either go to 4 or 5. These 3 go to 5. These 3 go to 4. Then every rebel that's here is going to take a damage. So they have little damage tracks on them. If there were any Imperials here, then instead they would do their abilities. So like this Star Destroyer says, if Darth Vader is at this location, add a damage to all rebels in the clockwise adjacent location. So all these would take a damage. When they get to the end of the track, they'll be defeated at the end of the round if you don't rescue or heal them. Then for our turn, we're going to gather dice. So we're going to get these dice, we're going to roll them, and whatever sector we're in, we now roll and we assign. So let's say, this is not good. Let's just say we're trying to get this Y-Wing, so we would put one of the support here, and then we would roll again, and we got another support, and we're trying to roll the tactical. So we roll a double tactical, so the reds have a double tactical. If we roll that single tactical, hey, we did. So now we got that Y-Wing. So now we successfully got this one. And if we had more dice, we could go after more things. We would heal the Y-Wing, and we would collect it in front of us and replace it with a new card from the deck. Come on, actually put the deck over here. Okay? If instead we damage the ship, so like this one here, or a vehicle or whatever it is, or just an Imperial, we would put a damage counter on them. And then we would draw one of these alliance tokens. And this one would say, oh, you can take an additional black die on a turn. So you can spend that to get an additional black die. And that's kind of how that would work. And then your cards are going to have abilities on them for when they're down here. Their abilities up here don't apply. And we just keep rolling dice and playing the game. So Hera says, if you have another green rebel on your team, or support rebel, I guess, roll an extra red or green on your turn. So I'd be looking for green. So right here, I could get Chirrut. And if I get Chirrut, then I would have that available to me. So I'm going to start by trying to go there and see if I can get that. Sometimes I also look for ones that have low numbers on them. So like this only needs 3 dice, this only needs 3 dice. And do it that way. So here we go. Turn 1, we are adding 1 to the hyperdrive. This one is gone because we're not going to count that turn. Then he's going to turn to the left. So when he turns to the left, he's now in my sector. So these 2 are going to take damage. And in fact, mine take damage as well if he's in my sector. So I have to be careful of that, which is we're playing solo. It'll get a little bit trickier. We're going to have a lot of cards to this side. All right. And then this says, if Darth Vader's at this location, add a damage to all red and purple. And we don't have any red and purple there. We are green and blue, so we're good. So now we're going to roll our dice. And I guess we're trying to either get K2SO or Chirrut. See if we can get Chert first. So we did get a double. You can assign more than one die. So I'm going to do that. And then see if I can roll for a double. And I got it right off the bat. So I should actually put them here so I can see what's there. Now I could assign this one here, and if I had more dice or if I had tokens, I could do those as well. If I ever fail, I believe I can add tokens after I fail. When do I have to add the tokens? I just realized I was doing it after the end of my roll, but that might actually be wrong. Yeah, okay. Good. And you can use tokens on each other. So if I had tokens, I could play them on you, which is a benefit of the multiplayer game. Cool. So we rescued Chert, which is perfect. We want to get somebody as fast as we can. If you add 1 or more damage to an Imperial, draw 1 extra Alliance token. So that's going to be really good. Gives the pass. So he gets healed. Again, things only die at the end of the round, so there are some things that heal. And we can go from there. This die would not go here. So now I can either take a green or a red off of her. So I kind of put the dice there, but I am limited by the dice that's over here. So we could choose to go where we want. He does heal Imperials, so getting rid of Tarkin as soon as possible can be really good. But we may also want to try to get somebody else that could give us a die. Roll an extra blue or green each turn. If you have Admiral Raddus on your team, roll both. So we could get the Profundity here, but we don't have a lot of support dice. We don't have those leaders, so that's going to be tricky to roll those. We could go get Ezra instead, which lets us change a die to any face. So this is an interesting spot to go as well. If your team's at a location with an Imperial vehicle, roll an extra die this turn. So should we try to take Tarkin down? Or should we... Yeah, let's go for it, because we get extra tokens from Chert. So we'll go here. We'll stay. We're going to roll the die. We're going to add 1 to red, which is the ion drive reactor. And then he's going to turn to the left, which is this. To the left, to the left, to the left. All right, so C-3PO is going to take 1. Sabine's going to take 1. And then all rebels in the adjacent clockwise location. So we're going to go here. So we want to try to rescue K2SO. So what do we need here? Doesn't really matter. We don't need the red one as much. So we're going to take this one for Hera. All right. So we got a double that we don't need. We got these 2 that we need for him. And now we've got to roll for the other. We could put the double here to try to damage him and not worry as much about K2SO. Or do we want to try to get him? No, we'll go this way. And now we need 1 of those to roll. And it did. So we're going to put it on Tarkin. And then we roll again. This one might be a little bit random as to whether we get it. So unfortunately, that'll go there. We will only hit Tarkin. When we hit him, though, we draw an Alliance token. And Chert says, draw an extra Alliance token. So we can remove 2 damage from 1 rebel. And then we also have one of these intelligence ones here that we can do as well. Cool. So that is that. Questions that anybody has, let me know, and I will answer them as we go. Numbers are going back up a little bit, so people are coming back. Thank you for joining me today, everybody. Happy Star Wars Day. I hope your day is fun. I realize I have... downstairs I have Queen's Gambit and I have Epic Duels, and I was like, oh, those are 2 that... Oh, I didn't pick my spot yet. Am I going back there? I think that's my plan, right? So I'm going to have to do this. So he's going to come here. He's going to turn to the right. That's going to go there. That's a pain. Oh, I could do this to save him. So I'll clear the 2 off of him. This token is now gone. And then we're going to add a damage there. It's kind of weird because it's kind of post-roll, but whatever. If he's at this game, remove a damage from all other Imperials. All other Imperials, okay. If at this location, deal a damage to each red and purple. And we don't have any reds or purples, so we're good. All right. So we're going to roll this again the same way. We got this one that we need. That was the only one. We'll put the double here as well. We got this one, and we have this one. And nice enough, we have this that we could go after if we don't roll it. So we didn't roll it, but we can assign this here, and we will deal a damage to each of them. attempting to eliminate them. So we get one for each, and then we get a bonus. So we don't get one per, but at least we get those. We have extra green dice. Where did I put my token? So that's gone. That alliance token is gone. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is full of Rebels and Rogue One characters, so it's really nice. All right. So now we have to pick our location, because we cheated a little bit last year. I think we just do that again, because that seemed to go really well. So I think we just go here again. All right. So now what's going to happen is he's going to place one on purple, and then he's going to roll this die again. Place one here. Oh my gosh. That went fast. I could not control that. Add a damage to the least damaged rebel on each player's team. So that's a little bit of a cheat code, I guess, for playing it. So again, it's supposed to be 2 to 4. I'm just playing this way because it's a little easier for me than bouncing between two sets. So, you know, I don't have quite a spread of dice, so that's the negative, but I will get a bigger team. I don't know. It's going to be fine. All right. So then he's going to stay there, which means he's going to trigger this, which means Tarkin will heal this Death Trooper. So that kind of stinks. So we really want him to move. I think this set of dice worked well. The question being, do I want to roll an additional green? But no, because that doesn't give me a symbol that I'm really looking for. Boom, boom, boom. So we'll take out Tarkin. And then I guess just roll to see where we get. We have these. So we got that, and we could roll for the double. Oh, no, that's not good. So we didn't get any of those. All right. So that wasn't great. Because that, I was hoping I would roll that. Okay. Well, we will eliminate Tarkin, so that will be 1 for our victory pool. Where am I going to put my victory pool? Maybe right here works? So I need to eliminate 7 in order to win the game. I feel like up here somewhere is going to be better. I was going to put them across there. It'll work right here. Come right down here. All right, so we got 1 so far. Yeah, it'll be in Ahsoka. That'll be awesome. All right, so we got these here. We've eliminated him, so we get 2 more of these tokens. So I'm really trying to play these tokens up early on. Remove 1 counter from a Death Star component. That's what I wanted to have, so I didn't have to deal with this, but that's okay. We got 1 component that's gone. I don't actually remember the rule if I roll that color again. Does it go to the next one over? Do I pick one? I don't remember. Oh, also, if I roll 4 or more support on my opening roll, I remove 2 damage from a rebel. Boy, did I have that? I think I only had 3. But I got to make note of that. All right, so this comes back. She gets a choice of these 2. We are replacing her from the deck. And then we are going here. When I roll yellow, I'll look that rule up. All right, so if we go here, we could rescue him before he dies. We could also get Baze, who says if I'm at a certain spot, So these 2 aren't bad, and I could roll this green. I don't really need the green. I need him. Or I could come get some of these ones. If there's a vehicle, Sabine gives me tokens, but I've already kind of got that. You may change 1 to any face. So I could get C-3PO in these. Maybe these are smarter. Changing a face. Man, I don't know. Let's go here to Scarif. All right, so he's going to add to green. He's going to stay where he is, and he's going to hit all the cards here. So that's going to do that, and it doesn't take him out yet. He'll trigger this one, so he's going to add all damage to red and purple, and then he triggers all the other Imperials as well. All rebels in a clockwise adjacent location. So those are going to go too. So that's how that die works. He stays there. All right, so now we're rolling against this. We're going to roll the extra green, I think, because we could get this here. So we could technically have all of these dice if we wanted to, but I think if we trade a green for a red, we might be a little smarter. No, wait, hold on. We get green, we get an extra green, right? And then we get a green or a red. So I think we take that one as a red. See what we can do. All right, we did not roll 4. We didn't roll much good at all. Where do we start? Roll an extra die each turn. I think that's the one I want to start with. Okay. Oof. Yikes. I don't need any of those. I need one here to get this one, so I guess I'll go for that. Man, these rolls are not good. We'll put one on Ezra. We'll put this one here. We're going to need to roll that double, huh? Come on. So now we're committing something that we couldn't get to. I need that double. Oh, there's a single. But I don't have the other thing I need, huh? So am I going to get nothing out of this? I am. What an unlucky set of rolls. All I needed was that double to pop, and then I had this one. So we get nothing on that turn. Yeah, this is where this game's a little tricky on that front. All right, so are we coming back here again? I think so. I think this is the place to be. He's moving to the right. That is his lightsaber. So he's going to add a damage to all of these. And he's going to add a damage to each of my characters. And we're adding one to blue, which is the hyper matter reactor. We're back down to these dice. So we got to roll the double greens and hope this works out for us this time. Okay, there's our double. So we got a double. We also have a single one. So now we're rolling for those others. We could also put a double here on Ezra. Another double. I could have come after the Y-wing, I just realized. So if I put that there, I'm not going to be able to get the profundity, but that's okay. There is a single, so we could put that here, and then we could at least get Ezra, right? All right, cool. So we rescue Ezra, and now we can change a die to any face, which will be super helpful. Sorry, we can change a tactical die to any face. So that can be very helpful. We're going to get Zeb is coming out. All right, so these ones are done here. Excuse me. And we pick a new spot to go. Once per turn, you may reroll any dice before assigning. Ooh. But I wonder if we should go get the 3PO one that lets us change a face to anything we want. I actually think we can get both of these. He is turning to the left. So that's going to go here. 1, 2. This will do nothing. Oh, KSO should have been out. So that's our first one that was defeated. I missed that. So he should be in instead. So he will take a damage. It's Kanan. All right. So we got one loss here. And then he's adding one to yellow. So that's where I have to look up that rule. I don't think that it's a wasted roll. Oh, it is end of the turn, so I think I could have stopped that, but... Oh, it activates that component. All right. So add a damage to the least damage rebel on each team. Gotcha. Thanks. Yes, I think I could have stopped that because I think I drew this one just in time, but... C'est la vie. All right, we're coming here, and we're going to go for both of these. Do we need more red? Do we need green? We don't really need green. So let's roll red this time. Okay, so there's the one we need for 3PO. We can change this into anything, but let's just assign one die. All you have to do is assign one. So that's what we need for 3PO, and then we've got the 3 for her, and this could change anything, but we're not going to be able to hit that. All right, so we're going to get Sabine, and we're going to get 3PO, so this team is really starting to shape up. No extra dice, but extra abilities. Oh, so like Sabine has something where I can assign things to her, and then she gives me ability. She lets me get an alliance token. So we got Jin, and we got Chopper. So that is good. 3PO lets me change a die face. He lets me change a die face. So now maybe we want to go after something like this section. Get the extra dice. We could go after Baze before we lose him. And this one removes counters. Let's go here. Oh, he didn't turn. Rough. All right, so we're adding one to purple. He's going to hit each of them. Now, Baze isn't dead. If we can rescue him, we'll get him back. All of mine are going to take one, though. One. At some point, I'm going to lose Hera, and that's going to be rough. She's giving me my extra die currently. But the starting characters do tend to have 6 health. So, all right, we got a lot of abilities here. Let's try to rescue Baze. Kind of a 50-50 split. We do have these tokens. This one could go there. This one could go there. Let's just roll the red. Oh, then we also do this. So he's going to take an extra one. There we go. All right, a double for Baze. Also, that. We can change one of these into any symbol. We can also assign one to this trooper. We could change one already off the bat. No, I think we're good. Okay, so now we can change this one into this symbol so we can place it here so we rescue Baze. And then we can roll for our double. Oh, it was only a single. And yeah, nothing we could change. Oh, that's where we would have been smart. We could have changed one of those into the double to hit him. So we got to pay a little more attention. But we rescue Baze just in time. So if we go to Iadu, then we get to roll an additional red die. So we'll put that one there so we don't forget. So not too bad. All right. Here is the Millennium Falcon. There you go. We got these, and then a choice here between these 2 dice. Eventually I'll run out, and I won't be able to line them up like this, but tell me, oh, did I roll that? I don't think so. I didn't deal damage. What was my final roll that I missed? I think it was just a single, right? Okay, where are we going to go? So we could rescue Kanan. I like him because he can take a damage to block one of these from coming out, which is pretty sweet. Could also get rid of some of these enemies that are on the board. This one only takes 2. So let's stay in that spot. He's going to turn to the right. Put a damage on each of these. And add one to green, the super laser power cell. And we got this token to prevent, so we won't worry about those coming out as much. And then we are not here, so we don't get this die. And then over here we get our choice of dice. Doesn't really matter, but we'll roll the extra green. Alright, those are the 2 we need for him, as well as this one. And then we could roll those so we could actually change this one, but then we would need a double, so I think we would want to wait. So we'll change one of these. Oh, actually, no. We'll just assign these 2 and assign this token. So we'll deal a damage here. Chirrut gives us 2 of these tokens. 1, 2. Remove 1 damage from 2 rebels. So we can do that when we're getting close. And again, we can kind of do it in reaction time. And now we get Kanan on our team. And Kanan can remove tokens from this track over here, which is really nice. Yeah, so you could see with multiple players, you wouldn't necessarily have as many characters because other people would be rescuing them. But I just figured it was kind of going to be easier and more relaxing for me after Outer Rim to just control one character, one set of characters. So going this way. And I'm also not paying attention to this ability right here. Okay, we got dice. We got dice if we want them. Where are we going? If we go here, we get a bonus die. Do we want to go here? Chopper and Jin. I think we want to take out this Death Trooper. There's also that Scout Trooper. So maybe we just want to stay here. See what we can do. All right, so 1 goes on gray, which is the magnetic shielding. These all get hit here. 1, 2, 3. Love to get that profundity to have the extra die, but it's just not the color that I have. I think I need blue for that. Leadership. And then he rolled this, so he's going to trigger these ones. We're going to add 1 to each red. And we're going to add 1 to each red. And then we're going to add 1 to each one in the clockwise. That Millennium Falcon is going down quick if we want to rescue it. All right, we're going to roll extra red dice here. And we're not going to get this die. See what we can do. So we really want to take this out. We didn't roll a double or that. Didn't really roll what we need for him. I think we're just going to have to maybe let the Falcon go. It definitely changes the game quite a bit. You can share these tokens. These cards are going to get divided out because you're going to be taking turns with your abilities, so it won't be quite as good. The negative here is if Vader comes to my spot, all these take a damage. So I'm kind of losing more cards, so I could lose quicker. So I'm making it a swingier game. But, you know, I think it works perfectly fine. It's not some high-level game, so I think it works good. All right, we'll just do this because we don't need anything else here. We want to roll those doubles. All right, so we can just assign one of these, and we can change one into a double success using 3PO. We could also draw a token if we wanted to, but we'll just roll again. Ooh, that's not good. So we'd have to assign this here to draw a token. Yeah, no, that's it. That is the end. All right, so we'll deal a damage to this one. The good news is we'll draw 2 tokens for that. We are limited on these tokens, so they're going to run out. But that will take out this Death Trooper. And remember, our goal is to take 7 Imperials out. So we deal enough damage to them, we spark the hope of rebellion. Which is always the key theme. Rebellion, the board game, does the same thing, where it's like, you're not going to win the war, you're just trying to spark rebellion. All right, so that is set there. And then we got to figure out where we're going to go. If we go here, we get the extra die. Kind of want to take that Scout Trooper out because that's just another one off the board. This is starting to get a little slim. This is not bad. Could we get these with the dice we have? Tricky. We could roll the black. What does the black have bonus of? Black has the double this symbol. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go here to Scarif. We're going to add a yellow. So we're going to deal a damage to the least damaged rebel on each team. We'll put it there. And then we add damage to each of the... Oh, he turns to the left. We added damage to the Falcon, and then we add another damage to the Falcon. I think we're just going to let it go. It does give us an extra die if we have Han or Chewie. Yeah, we're just going to have to let that one be. All right, so we're set there. So now we're rolling our dice here. We're going to roll an extra black die. And what do we need? Red or green? We need green. So we're going to roll this one, and we don't get that one. We're not on the right planet. All right. Let's see what we want to do here. Didn't get any of those doubles, huh? So is there anything we need? We want Zeb once per turn, reroll any dice before assigning dice. So that's pretty darn good. This one gives us an extra die against vehicles. I'm not super worried about that. So we'll go here. We got a double. We got one of these. We can change one of these to any face. We'll just keep the double for now. Hope we keep rolling some of those. So, let's see. We can change this to any face with Ezra. So we're going to change that to a 2 and place it. And then we'll roll for those symbols. So we got 1 here. Oh no! Is that same thing that happened to us? But in this case, we can get out of it because we can put 1 here. We can't get him, huh? But we could assign one of these here to have him take a damage to remove something from one of these tracks. So we'll take it off of the purple. All right, so we will get the profundity. I'm going to start a second row. So now we get a black or a green die. So we're really starting to build a team. The issue is these are going to start to die off on us. We could play this one now to remove 1 damage from 2 rebels. Remove a counter from the Death Star component. We could save the Falcon and go back there, but I think I'm just going to let it be. I don't think getting that die. I like the healing on the Falcon is good, but I think we're just going to have some losses. Oh, there's Chewie. Okay, and this card fills in as well. If we get Radis, then that one's going to become even more powerful. All right, do we want to come get him once per turn? You may remove 1 damage from a rebel. Wow, that's really good. On the Tantive 4, that could be super helpful. If we come there... Oh, I really like that ability. Keeping people alive. Over here, we can get this. Move 1 damage from a rebel or 2 damage if it's a vehicle. Oh, so we could get this one to do the same thing, and we get an extra die there. So let's go here. Tiatu. We're going to add 2 purple. He's going to turn left, which is us. So, yeah, this is where it gets a little hectic. Playing solo versus multiplayer. So we're going to add damage here, 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 and here. So that's where the solo isn't as good. Other places it's a little bit better. Okay. Yeah, he left floating in space. It's a good call. All right. Well, he's teaming up with Boba Fett now, so they're good. All right, so we are going there. We get extra dice. What do we need? Which one has that double? Blue. So we don't have blue. So that we don't need to worry about as much. Yeah, so I think we take a black die, and I think we just take a green die here. We also get the extra red from this, right? We're getting a bunch of dice now. Oh, we didn't put one on purple. Oh, maybe I did, because I just took one off purple, right? All right, so there's a double. What are we trying to do? Get everybody? Sure. So there's a double for that. Did not roll 4 of these. I think that's all we'll take. Oh, double there. That's good. Okay. We got a double here. We got 2 of these. And we could put this one here. What did we turn that to? We didn't turn anything, right? So if we turn this one to that, assign this here, and assign these 2 here, that's everything. So we deal a damage to the Star Destroyer. We get 2 tokens. Remove 1 counter from a Death Star component. We rescue Jin. We rescue Chopper. There's going to be a sad day here somewhere where everything just goes down. All right, once per turn, you move a damage from a rebel. So we'll move 1 here. And this was damaged once. So that's what we got to kill. So we don't have to focus on that. If we rescue too many people, we're going to end up like this. All right. So we get 1 here. We get these here. We'll worry about our other dice. We're going to get a little too complicated, I think, otherwise. All right, do we want to go there and try to blow them up? I think we want to deal with these. I feel like we got a team. Let's go for the kills now. All right, so we'll stay here. He's going to turn to the right. That will deal a damage to Chewie and to this and to everything red and blue here. So here and here. Yikes. We're going to add 1 to purple. Boy, I just feel like I keep rolling purple. And then here we need the green, so we'll take an extra green here. Do we need black? Not really at all. So we'll take the extra green to try to trigger our ability, and then we get a red from Baze. So I think we get these 7 dice. Okay. Since we're rolling here, let's move our tokens over to here. Yeah, we got a lot of protections there. Okay. Did not roll the 4. We rolled one of these to get Agent Callus. Not much else, huh? So we'll put one of these on here. Nah. We'll put one of these on Agent Callus. I think is a good call. Ooh, all right. So we got a double. We can hit the Star Destroyer. We got a single. We can put that here. I think we're good. So we can once per turn change one of these into a double. Let's hit the Star Destroyer instead. And we can once per turn change one of these into a double. We'll put it here. And then we'll see what we can roll from there. So we could assign this to Callus, but now we could also assign things down here. Sorry, my phone's in the thing. That didn't give us much of anything. So we'll assign one here to Callus. We'll roll again. Already did that. No alliance token. Oh, we had an extra blue. I didn't realize. Okay, well, that's going to be good. We're going to damage both of them. One here, one here. So that's going to draw us 2 tokens and a bonus one for Chert. We got a lot of tokens now. So let's take these 2 out. So we're going to stay right here because we want to go for this kill. We're going to roll purple and turn left. Yikes. Okay, we're going to spend a token. Remove a counter from here. We're going to deal a damage to him. And then deal a damage to everything on my board. Oh, I didn't heal anybody with him last turn. So let's just heal Hera. Alright, that's going to take a while. So just while we're doing it, let's heal Churret here, because he's been pretty useful. And then let's spend our one that says heal 1 damage from 2 rebels. So we'll heal here, and that'll keep people alive for now. 1 from base, 3 here. Probably a green and a black makes sense. Unless we want to take 2 green. The black is rolling this one that we don't need. So we'll take the extra green here. Try to roll for our ability. Do we want to use a blue die? I don't think so. Man. 1, 2, 3. So close. If we get 4, we get to heal 2. So we need a double on the Star Destroyer. We need a double here. We need a single here. We need a double hit there. We'll put this one on Callus and see if we can roll some doubles. We did not. So we'll change this one into a double. Guarantee those 2 kills. You know what? We're just going to play this safe. We're going to go here and draw an alliance token. And we'll roll 1 more time, and we can change that to any face. So we'll change that to this one. Oh, that would kill him, huh? Never mind. Yep, so we'll just let that one be. Excuse me. I don't have anything. I've been sick for like a week, and it's nothing. Every time I go get things checked, there's no COVID, there's no anything. It's crazy. I just keep coughing. I don't even feel that sick, but the cough, and then you can hear my voice. But I've had to just keep going. So comedy show tomorrow night. So we'll hope it's all good. All right, that is 2 more towards our victory. So we are definitely closing in on a nice victory here. We're playing the easier mode or the beginning one, so we just have to kill 7 things. So that would give us 6. So I think we just kind of go for that. General Draven is out. All right, I should be back. Oh. Yep, okay. Sorry, my internet hiccup for a second, but it looks like we're still good. We're still here. All right. Yeah, it's a weird... I haven't been sick, so since like we locked down, I got COVID, like whatever it was, a year something later. Then last Thanksgiving, my daughter and I had the flu, never tested positive for COVID. We were home. And then this is the first time I've had a cold. And so I figured, oh, it's just not that bad. Like I kept moving and whatnot. The first day it was rough, and it just keeps going and going. So it's been a little much. All right, he is going to turn to the left. He's going to do this. We're going to add damage to the least damaged rebel. All right, so we'll put one on Jyn Erso. Okay, so he's going to turn to the left here. And he's going to deal a damage to each of these, which feel like they've been out there for a while. And we're going here. So we get 4. What do we need? We need a black die for sure from this one. We don't get our red die here. And then I guess we just take a green, and we only have 6. Should we roll a blue? We don't really need a blue, but I guess an extra die is good. No, let's save the die because we have these tokens here. All right. What we're doing. Okay, what do we need? That one we need to be a double. Oh, so we can use 3PO's ability to change that to a double. Then we'll use Ezra's ability to change this to a... So we're going to get the Hammerhead Corvette. Uh-oh, OBS is starting to act up, huh? Sorry, my internet seems to be going in and out, but I seem to keep coming back, so I'll just keep going. We're nearing the end here, so it shouldn't be so bad. We'll put a damage here, and Chirrut has really been powering through all this. So we've been doing well there. This has not become an issue at all, which is weird. My last game, that was way out of control, but that popped so early, and then we've just been getting that one, so it's interesting. Okay, so there is that. So now we have to decide what to do. I think we really want to finish off that Stormtrooper. Although, who can add a damage? Yeah, let's go here. We'll take out this TIE Fighter. We'll come back and take out this Scout Trooper. And then hopefully we'll be in good shape. Green. And roll again. That's what I was getting in my last game. I was getting a ton of those roll agains. Makes a difference. All right, he's going to deal damage to everything here. 1, 2, 3. So we're actually going to lose those 2. I don't actually know. I assume you could heal one of these, but let's say you can't because it's been kind of tricky. Let's keep him alive. He's been doing pretty well. We don't need Sabine as much now. No offense, Sabine. All right. So these 4, he gets the bonus die. I will roll the black. I'd like to roll the green to heal, but I think I'll swap green for red because that seems to be what I need. Okay, so we got all singles here. This one we need to get him. Once per turn, you may reroll any dice before assigning dice. That's great. So we'll do that one and assign that one there because we want to blow that up. We're going to need that symbol here. Okay, we got a double on that. So this one will go here. This one will go here. He'll take a damage to deal a damage here. If you add one or more damage counters, draw an extra alliance token. Cool. Move 2 damage from 1 rebel. We're doing okay. We need those symbols now. Do we have them over here? We do have a few. We can change this to a symbol. Doesn't matter. That's what we needed. That, and that can go there. And this can change to anything. And then we can assign 2 of these. And we got it all. So this will go here. We only get 1 token because we already got our thing from Chirrut. And we get General Draven. Thank you. All right, we will beat up this TIE Fighter. That's 5. And we will also get Agent callous. So yeah, I think there's ways when I'm playing this way solo that it's simpler, but it's just fun, right? You're rolling dice. Like, this is not a game of any super serious nature. So, you know, take it how it is. If you want to play 4 and have it all lined up on your table, I think that could be fun. I prefer to play it with other people if it was me. So that would really be my thing. To an Imperial vehicle. Okay, so we could come here to get that one as well. I guess we'll go take out that scout trooper next. He is staying put. Oh, these 2 are gone. So these 2 are gone. So we're now at 4 losses. All right, General Dodonna and Cassian Andor. So these are all going to take a damage. And then he's going to trigger this effect. So everything that's red here will take a damage. And he's going to trigger this effect. Darth Vader's at this location added damage to all rebels on the active player's team. All right. That's getting to be troublesome. All right, so Chopper will heal. I don't think we need Chirrut as much anymore. So we'll heal Ezra. I'm not as worried about her. I'd like to do this as well. So remove 2 damage. So we'll heal up 3PO, and we're going to lose a lot of other people. All right. That's okay, because we're going to defeat this scout trooper, and then we're going to defeat this and end it. So we need 3 more turns. Okay, so here, we're not going to get the die from him. If your team is at a location with an Imperial, roll an extra black die this turn. Perfect. And then over here, what do we need? We need reds. So we're going to add a red from this, and we're going to add a green from this one. I like how it's a mix of more dice and more abilities. I think that's fun. 1, 2. So we still didn't get this thing here. Could have rescued somebody. All right. So what do we need to do? We need to kill him. 2, and we don't have the 1, but we have the 1 right here. So let's just spend it. So we don't even have to think about that. And then what else do we want to do? We want to get Luke. So we'll spend one of these symbols here. And we've almost got all of them there. Ezra can change this to a double. Come on. Roll again. So we can change this one to a double with 3PO. He lets me re-roll before signing. Oh, man. Nothing, huh? Oh, no, sorry. That's a roll, and then he lets me re-roll because I did assign dice. Still didn't get it. So we'll put the 1 here, and we're good. So we get Luke on our team, which is another die. And then we defeat this, so we draw 2 more tokens. We're almost out of these tokens, but we've definitely churned through them. And we need 1 more for victory, so we are very close. This is a fun little romp. Yeah. No, it's definitely not something you want to play all the time. And like I said, if you're not in North America, it's not available, so you probably have to pay a bit to bring it in. But it's more fun, and I think with more people, it actually gets more fun. Dice chuckers are better because you're like cheering for each other, and oh, you had that ability, I didn't realize you had that. You get a little bit of that, but yeah, I mean it's pretty low level otherwise. All right, so we're going here. We're going to need 2 turns to get the kill. So yellow, so we're going to add a... Oh, sorry, people are dead. We lost Chirrut. We lost Sabine. And we lost Kanan. So actually, look at... As much as I'm saying, oh, we're crushing it, we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're 3 away from losing ourselves because if ours gets to 10... And imagine we had to get to 11, right? So it'd be tricky. So we're going here. He's rolling this. He's turning to the right. Yikes. So we're adding 1 to Leia and 1 to the U-Wing. And then Hera. And here, and here, and here, and here. Here, here, here. Yikes. Actually, we're going to lose. Seemed so simple. And then... remove 1 damage from 2 rebels. All right, so Hera and this. Chopper can save himself. And now we're just losing Baze and Jin. Okay. Whew, it's going to be real close, huh? Okay, so now we're going to roll our dice. We need these. We are with an Imperial. Luke gives us a red or a green. Let's just try to roll green to get that healing. Green here. So 1, 2, 3. And then we'll roll a black die with this one. We have not had blue dice this round much at all. We don't really need blue unless we want to get the U-Wing. Yeah, we're good. All right, we still didn't get our healing. At first roll, we have to get 4 of these, and we did not. So we will change with 3PO. We'll change this into a double to ensure we get the hit here. Then we're going to spend this one with the Corvette, take a damage, and deal a damage to this one. We don't have turret, so we only get 1. Remove 1 damage from up to 2 rebels. Look at that. So we will save Jin, and we'll save Baze. Oh, we didn't get extra die with Baze. There's the 2 we need, so we'll just change that into a double. And then we'll see what other abilities we can get. So we can assign these 2 here to remove 1 from one of these. And then we can try to get Leia, I guess. So we need this and this. So I guess we want to re-roll that one. So we'll just assign that 1. We'll assign this. No, we'll assign that one. We'll assign this one. We got 1 here. Do we have 1 in here? We do not. Nope. All right, so we don't get Leia. We're going to remove some Death Star components. Keep us safe. So we're almost at the end here. We're going to deal our damage to this one. Get an extra 1 of these. And I think go for our final turn. We didn't lose anybody, right? We managed to keep everybody alive. All right. Thank you. I really am okay. I appreciate it. It's just annoying. It's like one of those things where you're like, oh, I guess I'm still sniffling all over the place. So there you go. All right. Black die from him. And he gives a red or a green, which we already kind of have. So we do the red and the green. We're good. This is our final spot. So we should be good. Rolling purple. Here. Turning to the right. This way. Dealing some damage. And rolling for the win. These are the dice we get. We'll take the green. All right. No, we can't change that. Do we roll a double? We got a double here. We'll just keep rolling. Oh, let's assign that one. And there it is. And that will give us the kill. And that gets us to 7. Nice. Perfect. There you go. Dark Side Rising. So yeah, it's just kind of a fun, chill, dice rolling game, Star Wars themed. It's definitely fun to see these characters. I agree with what Josh said, because we don't get to see these all the time. So that is a fun thing for sure. And yeah, that's the game. So if people have questions, let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to quick sweep this up. I think I'll actually just stay on camera. I might take a quick break. But I'll take this one down first, at least. Yeah, I mean, I like it. It's fun. It's kind of simple and whatnot. But the abilities, they did a good job with the abilities. I think that's where really the fun of the game comes in, is that it's not just, oh, you get more dice, you get more dice, you get more dice. Oh, they have a Harry Potter one. They have Voldemort Rising. Death Eaters? It's Death Eaters Rising. That's what it is. Yeah, that one's interesting, though, because it's a little bit tougher of all of them. And with kids, so what I've actually done is I just say, like, I think you don't start with... I don't think you start with, like, the character. You start with, like, the headmasters of the houses. So what I've always done is, like, when I play with kids, we each get a headmaster, and then I say, you know, which person from your house do you want? Let the kids take one other person from the house. And then you have a little bit of a leg up, but, you know, it becomes a little bit more fun. Plus, it'll move a little bit quicker. So, again, it probably makes it a little easier, but you're kind of buying into that, especially with kids. they don't want to sit there and roll dice for, an hour and 15 minutes. So if you can make it 30 to 45, it's a lot more interesting, I think, at that point. So that is that. Cool. All right, let's get this away, and then we will take a less than 5-minute break and play the deck builder and finish up. Then I'll have to go have some lunch. Okay, where are the cards? Yeah, so we also have Cassie and Luke. Oh, it tells you all the things on the back. I forgot about this. Alright, so dice will go in this bag. Nice and simple. Holds everything nicely. Drop these in a single baggie. I think one went down my shirt. Yep. Oh, 2 more dice. We'll pop them in there for now. All right. I will be right back. I'll probably be 3 minutes. I'm just going to run downstairs, and then we will play Star Wars the Deck Building Game, and we'll finish up with this. All right? I'll see you in a few. All right, everybody, welcome back. Here we go. This is our last game of the day. Hey, Michael. Hey, Late Night Gaming. Whew, I just went up those stairs. Just a little bit winded. All right, the deck building game. I agree. I think it is excellent as well. Does it have flaws? Is it a little simple at times? Sure, but it's just fun. I mean, the last game I played was just roll dice to try to get the symbols to match, you know? Sometimes things are just going to be different. But people have different amounts of times for different games. So some people are like, when I have time for a game, I want it to be a game. This one is great for playing with kids and family. I don't play as much. Wow. Should not be that tired. All right, so we are going to play this here. And have our two factions. So if you've never played a deck building game before, the key part is going to be these factions here. These decks, which when you run out, you're going to shuffle up your deck and go from there, is going to be kind of the main idea of all of that. We're going to try doing it this, since it's just me playing. And I'm going to make the deck at the top, and then the things on the left and right of me. So the goal is to eliminate your opponent's bases. It typically plays to 4. The beginner game is 3. I'm just going to go with 3 here, because I'm going to have to eat some lunch, is kind of the idea. Hey, Late Night, I am doing well. I'm just getting to the end of a cold, but may the 4th be with you. And I'm going to message you on Discord as well. The Friday night isn't going to work for me anymore, so we're going to figure something out and be able to play. But even if it ends up being a little bit later, we're going to get it done. All right. All right, so we're going to shuffle up these cards. We're going to put a row of cards out here. Oh, I guess that actually doesn't work, right? I was thinking, oh, I could just have the row facing me, but it actually makes more sense if it goes up and down across the table. All right, never mind. So these will face the Imperials. That is a neutral card, and that is a rebel card. All right, so we can do this way. We'll just stick the Outer Rim pilots to the side. Yeah, sorry about that. I have a comedy show, and then I didn't realize it, but we're going out afterward, so it just won't work out. But we'll figure something out for Saturday or another day. Or Sunday works really well for me, so. All right, so I got 10 cards here in the starting deck. I don't know, I think people have seen a lot of this, so I'm not going to overly explain. I'll just show you as we play and whatnot. Here are resources and damage tokens. The Force starts here with the Rebels. Imperials will go first. Nope, these are the planets. The deck is here. Yeah, exactly. Yep, it's just going to change from game to game. It's more the kind of thing where you're going to play 10 games of it, and they're going to have different stories than, you know, this is the strategy. Like, that's just a totally different... I think people get stuck and think of something like a CCG, or they think of... they think of it like a CCG, or they think of it like a... what do I want to say? Destiny, like Destiny. And it's just not... It's not a strategy game like that. All right, these don't need to be shuffled. All right, Imperials go first. Always put these here so you can see them. These are damage tokens. These are technically resource tokens I can take. I'm not going to do that, but if I get any bonus ones, I will do it. All right, Imperials. So we've got 3 resources, 2 damage, and something, anything we want. So 2, I've got these. I got these the right way. The resource is actually really nice because things out here are cheap. So we'll use this to pull the Force. We'll deal 2 damage to the Rebel base. Dantooine. They're on Dantooine. Sorry about that light. Those sleeves are shiny. And then the 3 here are going to purchase. Reveal a top card. I'm going to get a TIE bomber. So I'm just going to get a TIE fighter and see what comes out. Millennium Falcon. Uh-oh. And then I think I'll get the TIE bomber. Probably makes more sense. Perfect. And then they would draw 5. Done. We don't reshuffle until we need to draw a card. Rebels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You get to listen to me count to 5 a lot. All right, I've got 2 damage, so we can hit some of these. If I hit this one, so I didn't get the bonus from the Force. I can exile a card from my hand or discard pile. Here I could gain another resource, so if I wanted 5 for some reason, but I don't think I need to do that. I can spend 3 to buy this X-Wing, refill, and then I can deal 2 damage to that one, and I can exile this card. Perfect. So I'm going to exile this card by blowing up this Scout Trooper. And these get discarded, and this is replaced. And they will draw their 5. Oh, sorry. I teach improv and comedy at my local theater, and my students who I've had kind of the whole school year here are performing on Friday night. So that's what it is. There are some alumni and former students I have that are going to perform with us as well. But that's the main gist of it. So I'm just prepping for that, yeah. All right, I got 2 damage, which can't hit anything here. I've got 4 to buy with. So I think I buy Veers. I also have this one. Discard card from the Galaxy row. If you have a trooper or vehicle in play, draw 1. All right, I think I'll actually take my ATST here. Replace, and then the 2 damage will be on the Rebel base. So now we discard, we shuffle, and we draw 5. Yeah, so they've been working since October with me, and so we're going to perform. But yeah, this is the kind of the one where we put it all together. We've done a couple performances like for parents and friends and stuff, but this is the biggie. All right, 3 to purchase with, which is probably this commando. 2 damage, which is going to be right here on Piet. So we're going to hit Piet, take him out, gain a force, draw the Imperial Carrier. And then we've got 3 and anything we want. So we'll use this to eliminate this TIE Fighter. Add this Duro Spy, and we'll spend the 3 to buy this Rebel Commando. Technically, the Rebel Commando goes in first, but we're just going to shuffle everything. This has been a fun Star Wars day. I'm going to have some lunch, get a couple things done for work, and then be ready to go to see Guardians of the Galaxy, celebrating a space day with a space movie. That works, right? All right, I've got 6. I can blow up this Duro Spy, exile card from my hand or discard pile. I have 3 to purchase with. I need 4 currently, or 5, right? So if I play this one, I discard a card from the Galaxy row. So let's get rid of the Millennium Falcon. That'll bring a Snow Speeder out. If I do that, exile a card from my hand or discard pile. All right, so I either have to purchase first. Oh, I can get this Smuggler now, which isn't too bad. So we'll spend 3 for the Smuggler. See if there's anything else we can attack that comes out. TST. I don't really want to get rid of her. We use those to purchase. So we're just going to put the... we're going to blow this up, not get the benefit. I probably have to. So we'll just deal 6 damage here, and we'll blow up Dantooine. All right. That is done. Over to here. All right, your opponent discards 1 card. Oh, sorry, get a resource at the start of the turn. Your opponent discards 1 card from their hand at random if the Force is with you. So the Force is with me. we're going to randomly get rid of an Imperial Shuttle. Okay, then we've got 5 total damage and 3 resources. So 5 could blow up here, exile 2 cards from your hand or discard pile. If we're not going to purchase, we'd like to purchase the Snowspeeder up to 2 cards or gain 3 force. All right, so we'll use the 4 to attack here, blow this up. We're going to exile 1 card from our hand. I better set these aside so I can find them at the end. And then we're going to use the 2 to purchase the Snowspeeder. Oh, hold on. We have another one here. So we will exile 2. And then we'll be able to still purchase the Snowspeeder with the 1. Cool. So we're thinning our deck over here. Oh, we didn't pick a base. My goodness. All right. What would we have had? Let's just go... First card you purchase goes on top of your deck each turn. So we'll put that Snowspeeder right on top with Sullust. Perfect. All right, and then draw 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, TIE Fighter, TIE Bomber, Inquisitor, and a Shuttle. If you have a capital ship in play, draw cards. I need to get a capital ship, huh? We will pull the Force 1 away from them, because that's usually pretty key. We only have 1 to spend then. 4 to attack with. Oh, hold on. Hold on. We are going to do this. We can discard a card from the Galaxy row. So we're going to discard this one. Put out the Jawa. Then we're going to gain 1 power. We'll spend the 5 power to eliminate Han. Gain 3 resources. And 2 force. There we go. And then we've got 4 force to spend. So now we'll get General Veers, because we've got a lot of vehicles. Ooh, my camera went out. What is that, overheating? Yeah, you could probably still hear me. I'm working on it. Here I am. Oh, it looks like it's back. It probably got hot and shut off. Be my guess, although it's not super hot up there. Thank you. I don't know how long you missed. I think it was just that turn. So we purchased General Veers. We blew up Han Solo. You know, just a typical turn for the Empire. All right, so that is done. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. Rebel turn. We got to get damage on their base, huh? Got all the stuff to blow up, though. Maybe we keep exiling and try to come back from there. All right. If the Force is with you, draw a card. It is with me. Your opponent discards 1 card from their hand. They'll get rid of a shuttle. That is 5 damage. We could get rid of this landing craft to try to buy something, but we're not too bad on money. So we're going to take the 2 to take out this TIE Bomber, actually. So when we take out this TIE Bomber, we exile a card from our hand or discard pile. We'll get rid of another Imperial Shuttle, so we should start to have significant damage. And we'll replace with a TIE Fighter, who could give us a resource if we needed it, which we do. We could. All right, and then this 5 could give us 4 resources, but we'd almost have too many then. We'd get rid of their landing craft. Let's just do it. Or do we really need to get damage on them? We could buy this, huh? We'll play this to gain 1. This will give us 4 resources for blowing this up. And then we get bays. So we have 4. So that will give us 6, and we still have this 2. So this 2 could give us another resource if we want 7. Let's buy this frigate for 5. We'll then use this to blow up this to gain another resource. And then we'll spend a 2 to buy Baze. He doesn't go on top. He's not the first card. Cool, cool. Thank you. All right, so we have a nice thin deck here. So even though we haven't taken them out, we should have some damage here that we can start dealing. And we've gotten the row back to our control, so hopefully that will be helpful. All right, discard a card from the Galaxy row. So we're going to get rid of Jyn Erso. We're going to see Lando. Lando system. Nah, Lando's not a system. He's a man. Place next card you purchase this turn on top of your deck. So I have 4 to purchase with, 6 to attack. We could take him out and move the Force 2. It would be in our favor. Let's do it. So we're going to take out Chirrut. We're going to move the Force 2 in our favor. Replace this with a Mon Cal Cruiser. That's not fun. We're going to deal 2 to Sullust, and then we have 4 to purchase with. So we're going to buy this Hawk 290. We get an Imperial Carrier. That is the thing we need to start getting. So interesting. Usually I find my Empire deck is culling, and the other one is building up power, and it's the reverse here. So that's been interesting to see. All right, we're going to play the Nebulan Frigate. We're going to not draw a card because the Force is not with us. Can we make the Force with us? Nope. Baze gains 1 for each Rebel base in your opponent's victory pile. Opponent discards a card. Ooh, we got a lot of shuttles. Bye-bye, shuttle. All right, so I've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 attack. Nothing to attack. So 7 goes on the base, and 8 will actually blow it up, right? Because base is +1. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 blows up the base, and I have 1 to purchase with. Do we take this one? Or do we take the Jawa so we could buy something from out of there? No, I don't think we're going to do that. We'll take the Headhunter, put it on top. I don't have a capital ship yet, though, but it's still just damage. Repair damage from your base. Playing the long game. Another Mon Calamari Cruiser. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we got to pick a new base here. So we got lots of options. Exile 3 cards from my hand or discard pile. I do like that. Troopers and vehicles get +1 damage. Let's go for it. All right, now we got not much here. That's 3 damage and 3 resources to buy with. So for 2, we'll buy this Outer Rim Pilot. For 1, we'll buy this Jawa. And this has 3 damage, so we'll put 3 damage on the frigate. These are transports, not vehicles. All right, draw 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Don't have a capital ship. Nothing to really blow up here. So we'll get +2, +3 is 5. We're going to move the Force 1 so it's at least neutral. And then we're going to deal 4 damage to their base. So 4 here, unless something comes up. And we got 5 to purchase with. Man, 5 is kind of crummy. All right, let's not move the Force and get 6 so we can get one of these Mon Calamari Cruisers on top. One, 2, 3. 4, 5. Yeah, sorry, all these cards are the long way, so that's not fitting on the screen as easily. Maybe I could just maneuver them like this. Ooh, the light's really bad on these cards. On these sleeves, I guess, specifically. All right, if you have a trooper or vehicle in play. All right, so we'll play the TIE Bomber. And then if I have a trooper... Oh, that's not a vehicle. Neither is that. Darn it. I guess this was a bad play for me, but whatever. All right. So this is going to make me discard a card from the Galaxy row. We're going to get rid of this Kamari Cruiser. Add Bosk. Wow, so we're getting all the neutral stuff out. We don't have a lot to buy with. If we want to have 2, we could have 2 to buy the Gunslinger. So we'll do that. Buy him. And then these just attack for their face value. Gain 1. Oh, good, you can have the Y-Wing. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we'll deal 8 here, even though they can heal 3. 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Well, I usually find if you thin a deck, you're going to do a lot better. So let's see if they start putting a lot of damage on. 2, 3, 4, 5. Forgot those were fighters and not vehicles. So we'll see. All right, we'll put a Mon Calamari Cruiser here. We'll heal 3. And then we can deal 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage to their base. So there's 6, 7, 8. It's going to go to 12. And then we got 2 to purchase with. Do we want this Y-Wing? Each time. Oh, yeah, definitely. All right, so we'll take this Y-Wing here for 1, and that'll be it. So the Y-Wing can sacrifice itself. Up there. Oh, hold on. I dealt damage to their base, but it should have been to the frigate, right? So, shoot. I dealt 8, so it should have been... Why was there 3 on here? So it should have been 2... And then this should be at 6, and then they can't heal. That's my bad. This should be here. I hope that's correct. Yeah, the capital ships block the base, and I just missed it. Okay, we could purchase something from there. It actually isn't too bad. So I'm going to play this, and this, and this. Gives me 4, 5, 6, 7. What got removed from here? A vehicle or trooper? Oh, yeah. Okay, so we'll purchase this one. We're going to exile the Jawa to purchase this for 4. So we still have 3 left from these, and we're going to exile this one here to heal 4 from our base. And then when we play, and then purchase it, just purchase it, right? Yep. Okay. Finishing up here. So these troopers each have +1, so that's going to be 6 damage. So that will blow up this cruiser. Oh, that had bonus 3. Did I miss the 3? No, I did it correctly. All right, so we'll get rid of that. And then I still have 3 to purchase with. The boss gives me 3. He chooses what he wants to do. We'll just take Bosk. Is he a trooper? All right, it's a U-Wing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is here. All right, let's see. We got a lot of damage now. Snowspeeder makes them discard a card. The Force is not with me. I can't pull the Force my direction. So they will discard a card here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this is blown up for sure. 4, 8. So that's 8 damage there. We'll pull the Force one this way. We have nothing to purchase with. All right. We'll open door. So 1 to go. 1 to go. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so Kessel, we could get rid of some cards, deal 1 damage for each enemy in the Galaxy row. Yeah. Bounty hunt neutral units, spend 4 to blow up a capital ship. The Galaxy row, I think it's just got to be Corellia, right? Even though I only have 10. But Corellia lets me get the Imperial carrier and put it in my hand. which basically puts it into play. All right. So we'll do that. Then we can discard a card from the Galaxy row. We'll get rid of this U-Wing. Actually, do we want the resources from that? Probably. So we'll get rid of the X-Wing. Come on. Put out Cassian. And then we have all this. So we have 5, so we'll purchase a carrier. Fighters get +1. No fighters here. So that 5. Oh, and the carrier goes on top of my deck. This comes out. Boba Fett. And then I have 4 damage. So I could blow this up to get 4 more resources. Doesn't get me too much. Or I can hit Sullust. So I can get damage on them. Let's go for it. Alright. Close, but I think that the Rebels have this. 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't really play games by myself that often. This one is particularly easy. Not that it's a bad thing either. In terms of, playing two-handed by myself, but it's how I usually learn games. I don't do this bunch. All right, Snowspeeder makes me discard a card over here, so we'll get rid of a shuttle again. And then, if they have a capital ship, I draw a card. If the Force is with you, it is not. Can I make the Force with me? Yep. So I'll play this one to draw a card. Baze gets +1. All right, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 5 on the carrier, 7 on the base. Right? Don't worry about blowing anything up in the center. 1 to purchase with. We're going to let it be. Cool. So I will be able to put the carrier out next turn. So it's really just a matter of Imperial's drawing a big hand next turn. So here's a carrier. Ooh, not enough damage there, huh? Oh, there was an extra 3 resources I might have missed. All right, this one I will exile to move the Force back towards me. It also gives me 2 resources. So I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then this can attack the center row. But I don't think buying things is going to matter. So we'll attack here and gain 4, so I have 10 to purchase with. So we'll get a blockade runner for 4. And Lando for 6. But I think it's going to be too late. Do they have... what do they need here? 7 damage? 4, 5, 6, 7... and 8 damage. What do you got? 7 damage. Your opponent discards 1 card, random if the Force is with you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so a random discard, which is an Inquisitor. This is hilarious. Look at this. So we're going to deal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage to the base. That's 5 here. 2 here, falling 1 short, and we'll exile the Y-Wing for the victory. Boom. Rebel victory. Nice. Yeah, so just needed... if they had this damage on that turn, and then flipped, and even if this went to something like 16, maybe a full turn after this. Let's see. What kind of damage... oh, that's that. So then it would have been a shuffle into what damage they would have had. So they needed to flip there, although that would have just given them a bonus for that turn. They could have grabbed Cassian or something like that. Yeah, the bad play was not remembering that these were what were troopers. Like, I needed the whole trooper fighter thing to be in 1 turn, so I just blast them down, and it was a bad play there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, that wasn't going to be a lot of damage. Cool. Well, that's the Star Wars deck building game. That's the Star Wars game day. Thanks so much, everybody, for joining me. I hope your May the 4th is awesome. May the Force be with you today. And do lots of fun and different things. You can let me know in the comments if you've watched to this point what your favorite Star Wars game is. I forgot, like I said, I have Queen's Gambit and Epic Duels downstairs as well. So that is that. I think that's pretty much it. So thanks, everybody. We played Outer Rim with Unfinished Business. That was really fun. Then we played the dice rolling game, Star Wars Dark Side Rising. And then we just finished up with the Star Wars Deck Builder. There's lots of other Star Wars games. I think Rebellion is my favorite. And like I said, there's a video with Larry and I playing. Maybe I'll get another play-in with somebody at some point, but it's pretty long. But Gaming Rules, Paul Grogan's channel played it today. I'm sure there's plenty of other channels that have played it as well. So you can go check out their play if you're interested in what the game is and how Star Wars-y it is. Star Wars is just a fun universe, I think, to play around in, kind of a sandbox of things you can do. Obviously, very Rebel versus Empire is kind of the focus, but we get to the fringes with things like Outer Rim and stuff like that. So very different style games that we played today. A heavy dice rolling game, kind of like party strategy style, a card deck building game, and whatnot. So we'll have to see where things go. So thanks so much, everybody, for joining me today. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, a wonderful weekend. If you're at the Con of Heroes, I hope you have a blast there as well. I will be putting some gameplays in here throughout as we go. So for the weekend with the Con of Heroes, but my weekend started to fill up once I wasn't going to Minnesota. Then all of a sudden I started scheduling things and realizing, oh, I said I would stream, but I'm going to be places. So we'll see how that goes. So thanks. If you watched this point, please give a like to the video, subscribe to the channel if you like what you see. Hopefully we'll be doing better. And please go listen to the Right Brain Rollers podcast, where you can hear Eric Summer and I talking about the board game Earth from Inside Up Games, as well as a pile of other games. And I gave Eric right off the top, I gave him an impossible choice to make. So you can go listen for what that was and what he chose. So thanks, everybody. My name is the Brandt. And until next time, I hope you step into the portal. Bye. May the 4th be with you. Just like Beggar's Canyon back home.